Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, I welcome all those participating with us today in the Nithyananda Yoga. Welcome back to another day of Nithyananda Yoga. I hope all of you are ready for beautiful happenings, beautiful manifestations to start as you participate within the Nithyananda Yoga today. So let's start this new day with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism in our life for presiding, for guiding us through this Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's chant the Shiva Moola mantra. The Moola mantra, the mantras, are the beautiful mantras to invoke a deity, as revealed by Paramashiva in the Samrajya Lakshmi Pitika, that devas are mantratma. Just as a soul is for the human body, so is a mantra for the devata to be invoked. So the Shiva Moola mantra is literally the soul of Paramashiva that we are going to be invoking to request his blessings, his presence with us throughout the Nithyananda Yoga today. So let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra, the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, I request all of you to keep a Panchapatram and an Uddarini, a cup and spoon of water for all those of you who are doing Nithyananda Yoga, Nithyananda Puja every day. Doing the puja every day, you will know this. Keep it with you. And now, you're going to be placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. And at the end of every mantra which will be chanted, 3 mantras will be chanted, you will be sipping 1 spoon of water from the base of your palm. This Tattvachamanam is a ritualistic cleansing to cleanse your body, to connect yourself to the higher energy. We will be cleansing the 3 fundamental units, the Atma Tattva, the Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva in our system. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips from right to left 2 times, following the chanting the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, with your index, now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram, and with your index, middle, and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With your thumb and index finger joined together of the right hand, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right side of your chest, the left side of your chest. Now with the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa is the conscious resolution, the powerful way you can manifest your reality through any ritual. It lies on the fundamental fact that what for are you doing what you are doing? When we are entering into Nithyananda Yoga, why are we doing it? As beautifully you will be listening in this Sankalpa, we are doing Nithyananda Yoga for a Purana Arogya Yukta Sharira, for a body to be completely with health, for Dridhagatra, for powerful limbs, for stable limbs, Yaugika Sharira, for a pure yogic body, and ultimately for Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranarth, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So, with that context in mind, create your conscious intention to manifest for today. As you sit straight, place your hands with your right hand over top your left, place it on your right thigh in the Sankalpa Mudra. And let us start the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन् द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान लास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम उपस्पृश्य wash your right hand with the water from the panchapatram. Take a moment to place your panchapatram away from you so that you don't topple it over during your course of the Nithyananda Yoga. And get ready to start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your index and thumbs together in the Bindu Mudra. Place it on top of your respective knees, engaging all the three bandhas. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. So the three bandhas is together called the Mahamudra Bandha. Individually is the Mula Bandha, where you clench your perineum. The Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach. And the Jalandhara Bandha, where you tuck in your chin to your chest. The Pranayama for the first set of asanas is the Samana Kumbhaka, where you'll be visualizing flames licking up your spine. And the Japa is Soham, Soham, which you will be repeating internally in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit into a cross-legged position, bringing your feet towards the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Bring your palms together above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight, engaging all the three bandhas, continuing to engage all the three bandhas here. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash, Parvatasana. Athava Kshemahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Astra Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next is Halipavasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right. Place your forehead on the ground, engaging all the three bandhas as you gaze towards your nose, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Halipavasana. Purva Vidyahu Mejano Ubhe Pagatali Samputithano Pishtipachedo Karalyavo Dachinakaraso Vamagahavo. Now raise up and lean forward, bringing your hands cupped onto the ground. In Nagi Pavasana, here continue to engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze towards your nose. Nagi Pavasana. Pura Bhavidi Pariyagane Nicho Ho Vika Honi Panasya Lagai हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे, पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now clasping your big toes with your thumb and with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross it into Padmasana. Lean forward onto your elbows, engaging all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये निषिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nithyananda. Placing one ankle on top of the opposite knee, hold your opposite elbows. Again, continue to engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion as you gaze towards your nose. Nithyananda. Godam baba padaki akmahili soyo dachicharan ko varalo tapari gulpa samoya vamapaduko mahilo bahuro gulpa jujana tapari goda dachiki yank chah bahar livana. Next, place your palms onto the ground, pushing your hips up high into the sky. Move your body in a scooping motion, lowering your chest and head towards the ground. In Gajasana, engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya nitambam urdhumunnamaya nabhi lakshyam bhumau nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. In Rikshasana, now stop the scooping movement as you start a new movement of pressing one heel of your foot onto the ground while lifting the other foot heel up, repeating again and again. As you engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a bear in Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryad Rikshasanam bhavati. The next is Vaishyasana. Bring yourself into a standing position as you raise tall upon the tips of your toes, continuing to engage the Uddiyana Bandha here. Bring your hands into the Hridaya Mudra with your index, middle, and ring fingers to your heart center. Vaishyasana. Keshena padayugalam badhva tishte dodhomukhah athava ishyavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet. From Vaishyasana, let us move into the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Sorry, the Urdhva Janukarana before that. So in the Urdhva Janukarana, you will be bringing yourself to a half squatting position in the Aramandi, where your knees will be bent, your feet will be pointed outwards, heels together. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground in front of your chest, your elbows parallel to the ground. As you raise the one knee over the top across your body, simultaneously moving the respective hand with that movement. Repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now bring yourself to a standing position. Interlace your fingers inside out in the Sarvava Shankari Mudra as you catch a hold of your knees, pulling it towards your chest. Keep the spine straight, engaging all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself hugging and caressing a baby in Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingyasthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Pull your leg back into the next asana of Padapidanasana and pull it towards your back, holding it with both hands in the Parashamudra. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Engage all the three bandhas. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum. Now clasping the respective heel from inside out. Lean forward with the forward hand in the Bindu Mudra, index and thumb joined together. Lean forward, stretching your leg back, kicking your leg back in Natarajasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, to balance ourselves, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Let us repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull your leg backwards. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. And leaning forward into Natarajasana on the other side. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now, let's enter into another karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Again, bringing yourself into the Aramandi position. Bring your hands parallel towards the ground in front of your chest. Now, take your right foot, bring it behind the other one with the toes down, heels up. Keep your left hand at your chest and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards your chest. Move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place your right hand over your nose in the Anchita Karana, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is the skeleton dance. This is a very powerful process, a very powerful technique revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism to cleanse the muscle memory. Any patterns sitting there within your muscles, false ideas, patterns that propel you to take certain actions can all be removed, completely cleared out through this powerful process. How? You're going to be visualizing yourself as pure bones. There's no muscles, there's no blood, there's no nerves, there's no capillaries, no organs within you, just pure bones. And you're going to shake your whole frame vigorously, intensely, while maintaining that visualization. Visualize yourself physically throwing out all those patterns from inside of you. Now, you can slowly relax. Take a few steps on your mat. As we enter into the next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, in the Katichina karana, you will be standing tall on your mat with your hands crossed above your head and move from your left to right. Now, as you move to your left, open up your arms, bring it back to the center, and open up your arms towards the right side. Now, let's enter into the next asana of Tadasana. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of your toes, raising your hands above your head beside your ears. Engage all the three bandhas in Tadasana as you visualize yourself as a tall palm tree. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Now, from there, place your palms onto the ground beside your feet As you push your forehead towards your knees, engage all the three bandhas in Uttanasana, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Patipriya. Now place your feet backwards onto the ground into a tall plank position in Tadasana, in Tarakshvasana, sorry. Here you will be visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. As you engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin towards your chest, rotate your head from the left side towards the right side. Tarakshvasana. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नये तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. The next is Shashasana. Now in Shashasana, bring yourself to a plank position. As you alternate before we do Shashasana, let us do the Bhujangasana. In Bhujangasana, lay flat on your mat, bringing your palms beside your chest. Bringing your palms beside your chest. And raise yourself up raise yourself up with the strength of your lower back, visualizing yourself as a cobra, and do the Bhujangani Mudra, where you will inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. Bhujangasana. Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam ch dharam dhritva urdhvasheshah phanivahi. Now bring yourself up into a plank position, into Shashasana. And now in Shashasana, raise one knee towards your chest and place the foot backwards as you switch between the two knees, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Shashasana. गजासनवस्थित्वा एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् शशासनं भवति. Yes, I apologize to all the participants for the interruption we had in the Nithyananda Yoga. We will be resuming now with the next asana after Shashasana, which is the Rathasana posture. The Rathasana is where you will be bringing yourself back into the Gajasana posture as you switch your feet between the respective palms, alternating, jumping your feet back and forth. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Here, do the japa of Shivoham, Shivoham in your inner space. Gajasana samstho ekaikam padam puromargena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keeping one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards, knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, knees straight. Raise your arms parallel beside your ears, pulling the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyam modhakukutameva chashta vakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is repeating Virabhadrasana on the other side. Continue to gaze towards your third eye as you suck in your stomach. Vasishtamatakaundinyam modhakukutameva chashta vakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next is Vrikshasana. Now bring yourself into a standing position. We are going to be doing a beautiful balancing asana. So we'll be having a sequence of them. One context I wanted to give for a lot of you that may be new to Nityananda Yoga. When we have a lot of pressure points under our feet, actually every organ within our body, every aspect of our body, every chakra in our body can be awakened, represented through just the bottom of your foot. And one more thing is also modern science is starting to discover that you have a little heart kind of thing inside your foot too. And your foot has so much of power, so many muscles, that so many pressure points, so many chakras get awakened just by placing the balance on your foot. So from there, let's enter into Vrikshasana. Stand tall, bringing one foot to your inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight in the Anjali Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now bring your foot towards the root of the opposite thigh into Garudasana. Place your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle who is a vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Garudasana dhyanam sarambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Now repeat Vrikshasana. On the other side, raising tall, visualizing yourself as a tree. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. On the other side, relax that Uddiyana Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha. Garudasana vakshe nadhyanam sarambhavi sarvadoshadvinirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. From here, stretch your legs wide apart from each other. Front toes pointing forward, back toes facing sideways. Arms straight. Bring your front arm down towards the ground beside your foot, while your other arm extends towards the sky. Here, visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashtasarane. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashtasarane. Now let us do the Nikotaka Karana. Now, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, keep your hands parallel towards each other in front of your chest. Place one foot onto the toes with the heels up, and as you drop the foot, raise the other foot onto the toes, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. Nikottaka Karana. Next is Angushtasana. Now bring yourself into a seated position on the heels with your toes balancing on your toes. Here we have a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you will be buzzing like a bee, and the japa of Sadashivoham repeated in your throat center. Visualize the supreme points of Hinduism with your hands in Anjali Mudra, Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center, Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamiत्याहुः गौरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमस्कं न्यायं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. The next asana is Saurasana. Now in Saurasana, from the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down with the toes upwards. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. In Saurasana. Prasarya ekampadalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now raise one arm above your head as you lean straight down, catching the respective toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. In the Vidhunanasana, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism. Kulpasitau padam ekam prasare tat padagram samsprishe tatkaren kulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. Now let's repeat Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. And lean forward into Vidhunasana on the other side. Gulphasthitau padamekam prasare tatpadagram samsushe tatkaren gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chapise tobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajurankushasana. Now keep your toes on the ground, place the perineum on the top of the heels, knees pointing forwards. Place the back of your arms on top of your knees, gazing in between your palms as you engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Brahmajurankushasana. दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी गुदो गुदा निवैसे कौरपग थल्यां की माही आयस माहीरा शेमिली. This asana is especially powerful for the curing of fevers within the body. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now in Kapilasana, bring your knees onto the ground. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni. The first man that ever started thinking. Gaze towards your nose. उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadra Gorakshasana. Switch your gaze to the third eye here. दो पगतली संपुटित करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे से तापरि मूल द्वार वैसे. Now from here, raise yourself onto your toes into Suryasana. Keep your hands in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Raise your hands above your head, gazing towards the gap between your hands. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करे रहे आड़े बामसी विद गहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now rest your knees onto the ground, sitting on your feet. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Lift your tongue against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize a frog in your inner space as you gaze towards your third eye. Mandukasana. Padatala uprishtadeshe angushte dvej samsprishe jani yugmam puraskritya sadhayan Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands, clasping the opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze towards your third eye, Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now crossing your ankles behind you, sit on top of your crossed ankles. Place your palms with your fingers stretched wide apart on top of your knees. Gaze at your nose, visualizing a yourself as a lion as you exhale forcefully, sticking your tongue out. Simhasana. Dakshinam savigulphena dakshinena tathekaram hastau janvostam sthapya swangulishcha prasarya. Now, let's enter into Bhadrasana. Now, sit on your heels, uncross your ankles, keeping your knees wide apart, cross your hands behind your back, holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze towards the nose. Bhadrasana. Vilbhau च विष्णस्याधो विक्रमेण स्पाहिता पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. The next asana is Kakabusandhyasana. Now, bringing yourself into a squatting position, keep your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide apart from each other. Bring your arms in and around your back, interlacing your fingers behind you. In the Parashmudra, as you gaze towards your nose, visualize a crow in an inner space. Kakabusandhyasana. प्रथमे बेसुकुरुटाने दो हाथ पकम बीच आने तुनको मोड़ी नल्या परल्यावे पिछ पचे कांकसी करावे. Now from here, raising yourself into Pani Pavasana. Place your palms flat onto the ground, bringing your elbows towards the back of your knees. And bring the arms towards your arms and lean your chin forward as you gaze down and ahead, visualizing supreme point of Hinduism in your space. Lift your feet off the ground, balancing that. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kavanashi Dushita Hoi Tawachi Hoi. The next is Kapali Asana. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground, forming a triangle. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips over your shoulders, straighten your legs up, gazing towards your nose in Kapali Asana. Sisha dharti teki pagado miliva uncha kukare pagathali akash sanmashrashe dau hatha ki hateli dau pashatya dharti teko. From there, moving into Parshvamayurasana. This is a arm balancing posture. So squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist your body, placing both hands to one side of your knees. Align your elbow and with your knee and the hip respectively. Lean onto your arms, balancing, extending your legs to the side of the ground, gazing towards your third eye. So visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram pashvapya mayura pashvanamakam. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram pashvapya mayura pashvanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now bringing yourself into a plank position, bring one foot over top of the respective hand. Gazing towards your third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Asana ko gunapiti jai. Repeating Bhairaganathasana. On the other side, gazing towards your third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Asana ko gunapiti jai. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high into the sky. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatushpadam avangmukham uttapitangri gala katistalam abhiruka. Now into Vaishishtasana. Now roll your hands onto one side, raise the other hand up towards the sky, and visualize Rishi Vashishta in your inner space, the Guru of Lord Rama. Urdhva kukkatavasishta maritihala mattakam parivrittam sahasya vividham dhanurasanam. Let us now repeat Vashishthasana on the other side. Urdhva kukkatavasishta marichihala mattakam parivrittam sahasya vividham dhanurasanam. Bring yourself into a seated position now. Sitting upon your palms facing upwards. Bring your elbows towards your body as you visualize Bhagavan Hanuman in your inner space in Anjani Asana. दो करखी उबे हथेली कोरवाली में भेली सोआ गाने भूपल दाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward, clasping your toes in the with your index finger in the Prana Mudra. Lean forward and bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, doing the Retuka Kumbhaka and the new japa of Mahasadashivoham in Paschimottanasana. जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केरप्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं जायते. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now in Ugrasana, bring both your hands clasped behind your neck in the Parishamudra, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. As you lean forward, bringing your elbows towards the ground, forehead towards your knees, visualize Mahakali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Kapanibhyam dharam dhritva janu parishironya setasam ugrasitam prastam bhavedanila. And the next asana is Marichyasana. Now bring one foot towards your perineum, keeping the knee raised up. From inside the knee, clasp your hands behind your back in the Parashmudra. Bring your head towards your knee as much as you can, visualizing sage Marichi in your inner space. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangascha prasarane. Now let your knee fall towards the ground in Mahamudrasana. Engage all the three bandhas here in the Mahamudra bandha. The very powerful asana, gaze towards your nose. Adavam pagamodi edi mahila gulpamula dwari se de beseji में पगथली धरती के की गोड़ा उनसा भवराशे.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, I first apologize to all the participants for the interruption, the long break we had in Nithyananda Yoga. We have fixed the technical glitches that we were facing. I apologize for that technical glitch. And let us enter back into the Nithyananda Yoga sequence where we left off from Marichyasana. So now in repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kraucham cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. And bring your knee towards the side in Mahamudrasana. Davam Pagamodi Edi Mahila Gulpamulatvari Nite. And from there, bring your feet together into Bhadrasana. Place your hands under your feet. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gulpau Drishna Syada Sivanyapashva Yokipet Pada Pashvetapa Nibhyam Dhiram Bhadva Sunishtalam. The next is Vali Pavasana. Bring your hands to your feet, gaze towards your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Purva Charpata Choka Kahyo Soi, Vahi Vidyo Ki Soi. Next is Joni Asana. Lean forward and down. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, placing your hands in between the soles of your feet. So Pagathali Samput Kare, Edhmedike Dhare. Now raise up and bring your hands towards the side in Mediki Pavasana. Pura Bhaviti Paripagatali Samput Shole, Dimali Rashe. Next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your hands underneath your knees. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now raise yourself up into Chiniki Pavasana, opening your soul towards the sky with your hands gaze towards your nose. Do pagaki edi dharti magiva med lagave. Into Charapati Chokasana, pushing down on top of your knees, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Do pagathali sampudhare agane karjor pasare. And Bhairavasana. Bring your feet onto the toes, heels pointed upwards, visualize Mahakala Bhairava in your inner space. Gulpho Sampirita Nyonyam Vikameno Tamshanai. Samanasana, bring one foot to your heart center, the other foot by the perineum. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. And raise one foot over the shoulder, the other foot straight up into the sky, gazing towards your third eye, Napanasana. Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charopi Eknataha. Repeating Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. And kick your leg up, raising your leg into Apanasana. Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charopi Eknataha. From there, let's move into Gomukhasana. Cross one knee over the other. Visualize the face of a cow, hands in Parishamudra on top of the knees. Savya Dakshina Gulphanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet. The next is Anusuyasana. Bring your hands towards your toes. And from the toes, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Shika Anasuya in your inner space. Dakshina Godoni Tathane Vagonta ke upar aane. Anusuyasana 2. Clasp your hands behind your back in the Parishamudra as you lean forward, gazing towards your nose. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Uparida Vagoda ki Sandhi Milai Rashe. Now raise both your knees, feet together, knees pointed up and sideways respectively. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana 2. Dava pagamodi edi mahila gulthamulatvari nitede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now, with your knee raised, bring both your elbows outside the raised knee, hands clasped behind your neck, gazing towards your third eye. Visualize visualize Devarishi Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Pishtijavam Pagathali Keri, Bhupritahi Lagave Peri. From there, moving into Matsya-Pitakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective palms around, holding the shin and holding the toe with the other hand. Visualize Matsya Avatar, a fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsya-Pitakam. The next asana will be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. Visualize the face of a cow. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishakashten Yojayet. Repeat Anusayasana on the other side. Dakshina Goda Nito Thane Vavanta ke upar aane. And repeat Anusayasana on the other side. Anusayasana 2, lean forward. Vimana Goda ki sandhi, Uparidava Goda ki sandhi. Raise both your feet into Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davam Pagamodi Edi Mahila Gulpamuladvari Nitede. And do Naradasana on the other side. From there, let's repeat Matsya-Pitakasana on the other side. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya-Pitakam. Now into Matsyendrasana. Visualize Matsyendranath in your space. Gaze towards the third eye as you bring one foot on top of the thigh, the other foot outside of the knee of the thigh foot of the thigh. Keep your elbow outside of your knee on your, resting a hand on your neck as the other hand extends back behind you, twist. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. Switch your hands now. Bring the other hand to the ground. Visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana. Asana ko gun jholo jaye. Stretch both your hands out into Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmanaga Khandanastram. And repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. Kubasana. On the other side, Asana Kauguna Jholo Jaye. And Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. The next, we will be moving into Padmasana. Now sit in the Padmasana position. Place your hands on your knees, engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Padmasana. Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next is Padmasana 2. Visualize yourself as Devi Parvati as you cross your hands over, clasping the toes with the index and middle finger. Uttana Ucharana Krita Urusanstha Prayatnataha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Place your hands between the gaps of the thighs and the calves, raising yourself up, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Padmasam Samsthapya Nanurvorantare Karao. The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Raise your hands onto your hands and extend your Padmasana behind you, balancing just on your hands. Dharamavashtabhyakaradvena Tatpur Paristapita Nabhibhashvaha. Stretch your legs out into Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Athava Kshemahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now relax flat onto the ground. Into the next asana, Makarasana. Visualizing yourself as a crocodile, bring your legs out, clasping your hands behind your neck. Adhyashete hridayam nidhaya bhumocha padocha prasayamano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Bring your hands by your chest, raise your feet off the ground. Adhyashe, visualizing yourself as a locust. Adhyashete karib mavaksho bhum vashtabhyakarayostalabhyam. Now from here, bring your hands towards your legs, pulling your legs by the side of your hips, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyashe padimmastam pishte nidhaya pidhritam karabhyam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now bring your hands to your feet, kick your legs back, simultaneously putting the feet towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a bow. Prasari pado bhudanda rupa ukarocha prishte dhrita padayukmam. Next asana is Bhagasana. Bring yourself into a seated position, sitting on your knees, palms on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, Bhagasana. Ulita modi pavado baise, bahro jagati kare kavaise. The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now place your arms on the ground, raise yourself above your head and stretch your legs, keeping your knees towards your chest. दो हाथ की कहूनी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. And stretch your legs out above your head into Shirasasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैवदर्भनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax into Phodyasana. Come to a seated position. Bring your legs straight up in front of your forehead, clasping your knees towards the forehead in Phodyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कांक सीठाने. The next asana is Parighasana. In the same asana, bring your arms behind your back, crossing, visualizing yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Uttanam shayanam kritva padam militva prasarya. Rest your forearms onto the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam shayanam kurparabhyam bhuvamashtabhyastau nitambam nidhaya. Now bring your feet towards your chest in Rudrasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, gazing towards your nose. Pagatali samputikari hatasya paga uchayi. Lay on your back now into Unmukha Pithasana 2. Raise your hips off the ground, hands towards the legs. Engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Odhvejnani kritva shaidvodmakam tatha. Now lay flat onto your mat in Shivasana. Visualize yourself as dead. The supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now slowly wiggle your toes, move your hands, raise yourself up into a seated position. As we are now going to be continuing into the next 200 asanas of the sequence, which constitutes the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit in any posture that brings comfort to you. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumb joined together. Yathasana Ishthasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yathassamstha Yathasthitihi. Now, crossing your legs, placing your palms in the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees in Samasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu. Now, bring your left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left in Muktasana. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze towards your nose. Nipi Disivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulphataha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Remain in the same position, switching your gaze towards the third eye. Sthanam Namitendriyo Chaladasha Pashyan Bhrovarantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Engage all the three bandhas as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Vamapadakide Jano Sivanamilitasako Thano. And into Rudrasana as you gaze towards your third eye and place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe Ejukajukti Asave Didakhe. Into Santadhunasana, remain in the same position, switching your gaze to your nose. Asana Kauguna Manaki Chanchalata Meetha. And Siddhasana 2, your palms over each other, resembling a lotus flower. Rijukaya Samasina Siddhasana Mudiratam. Next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Maintaining the same position, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumbs closing the ears, the Shanmukhi Mudra. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonyasane Shrino. Continue into Virasana. Now place your legs into the Ardha Padmasana with your one foot on the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index finger together on the top of the knees. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Ekam Padmathai Vinyasorani Samstitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now bring your left heel to the right side of the genital organ. Toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees, hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers. Touching gaze towards the third eye, so visualize Valmiki in your inner space. Dava Pagaki Pagathali Puniyedi Hai Joya. From there, let's move into Joni Mudrasana. And same position, switch your gaze towards your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapadaki Pagathali Jahimahili Kori. Now continuing to remain in the same position with the same visualization gaze towards the third eye. Yonyasana. Yonyasanam Parvatena. Yogam Yoga Phalenilam. From here, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. Bring both your feet together and clasp your feet with your hands. Visualize Veerabhadra in your space. Engage Udhyana Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Atha Bhadrasanam, Gulbhav Jivashana Syada Sivanya Pashvayokshipet. From there, let's head into a Ghorasana. Bring your left hand over the left knee and your right hand to your mouth and do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama as you visualize yourself as an Aghori. Gaze towards your third eye. पूर्व कहो भिषुका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. Now, just extend your feet a little further away from your body in Kaneri Pavasana. As you bring your elbows to your feet, chin resting on your palms, gaze towards your nose, engage Udhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. ग्वाली भव आसन कहियो है जैसे याहू जाने विधि तैसे. The next asana is Parasana. Bring your hands from underneath your knees, clasp your hands together to the Parashmudra, gaze towards your nose, lift your feet off the ground. Joga Pradipika doi karki anguri jodi vatasham. The next asana is Gopichakasana from opposite. Because legs towards your chest, rest your chin on your hands and body to stay in space. Gopichakasana. Purva Vibhiji Paga ka anguta ki ठाकुर parashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now, sit with your soles of the feet together, insert your hands under your legs, holding the feet towards your chest. Bring your head down, let your chin towards your soul, gaze towards your nose. Udarasana. Do pagathali sampati thane, do hastakari uradhai thane. The next is Vishishtasana, raising your legs up towards your head. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Do pagathali jodi sampati kare. Now the next asana here is Bhujasana. Bring your hands behind your neck and with your legs over your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Hirasanam Vijnayam Kakshasanam Takparam. Now in the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess as you gaze towards your nose, Kalyanasana. Do hath pagam vitani truko modi godani chetane. The next is Sankatasana. Cross your legs over each other, sitting upon the lower heel. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vama padam chiter mulyam sanyasadhara neetale. Slide your leg out from where you are sitting on it. Engage the Udyana Bandha. In Dhenukasana, visualizing a cow in your inner space. Anusha Aginagar Panchatam Rishilinda Galyamni. From here, entering into Machandrasana. Bring one foot to the thigh and the other foot towards the opposite knee. Bring your hand behind your back, holding the thigh, and the other hand on the knee. Body gazing towards your third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajanghaparidachithane, Vamahastikishadishane. Machandrasana 2. Now, clasp the respective toes with the hands and lean your forehead forward. Prathamaji Manakarna Jitoi, Vamajanghaparirake Soi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintaining your feet in the same position, interlace your fingers, placing it on top of your knee. Engage all the three bandhas. Urumule Itrapadasya Karishika Pradeshe. And repeat Sankatasana on the other side here, visualizing yourself as a swan. Vama Padam Chiter Molam Sanyasthadharani Tale. Slide your leg out. Repeating Dhenukasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a cow as you engage the Udyana Bandha. Anusha Agina Gara Panchadam Rishilinda Galyamni. From here, moving on to Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanghaparidachithane, Vamahastikishtirishane. Leaning forward into Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathamaji Manocharnajoi, Vamajanghaparirake Soi. Bring your hands together into Guru Asana. Urumole Itrapadasya Kanishika Pradeshe. Now bring your knees upwards, palms clasping the opposite knees in Pashasana. Keep your neck straight, gazing towards the third eye. Padatale Bhomo Nidhaya Januni Urasi Nidhaya. Now clasping your wrists, opposite wrists with the hands. Bring your chin towards your knees in Bodhishokasana. दो पगथली भूपरि धैर्य कोरमा हिलिए से करे. From a seated position, place your feet flat on the mat, place your arms under your knees, holding the opposite elbows, gazing towards your nose in Kurakatasana. Kurakatasana दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे. The next is Sumati Asana. Now in the same position, bring the right foot over the left so the heels cross with the toes pointed upwards. Gaze towards the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वारी धर्त परिठाने दावा पग प्रीत आने. The next asana is Dandasana. Now stretch your legs forward, engaging all the three bandhas. Raise your hands inside out, fingers interlaced above your head, gazing towards your nose. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालघोषुकलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्ड पद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्राणि समानितु. The next asana. Now in Ayambhasana, lean forward, clasping your toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. दो पग मिलावे पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पाकते लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे. The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now bring your legs underneath bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping your respective feet with your hands. Get towards your third eye. Bhidokasana. प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पकसारे कचक ऊर्ध को कुरदो डारे. The next asana is Level-3 Kavasana. Now extend both your legs out with the heels together. Place your chin, mouth, and nose on the heels. Interlace your hands below your legs, keeping your elbows together on the ground, along with the fingers, palms facing upwards as you gaze towards your nose. दो एड़ी मिलके दी जाए हाथ पसारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now here we'll be doing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you bring one leg behind your neck, the other leg forward. Lean forward, catching the stretched down leg. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavasthitam krita ekam padam grivayam. Now from here, gaze back onto your back into Anantasana, visualizing yourself endless as you clap your foot with the other hand. Uttanashayini ekaikam padam grivayam vinyasya. Roll onto your side, onto your elbow in Ankushasana, feeling in complete control, gazing towards your nose. Uttanashayitita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Now from here, bring both your knees together in front of your chest, clasping your legs, rolling from side to side in Drishasana. Uttanashayanam Januni Hridaya Vastambhajanga Saitorani. From Drishasana, repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Raise your body up. Paschimottanavad samsthitim krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishet. Lean back into Anantasana on the other side, gazing towards your nose. Uttanashayini ekaikam padam grivayam vinyasya. And Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashayita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Now from here, moving into Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back, bringing both your feet behind your neck. Clasp your hands around your back together. Padabhyam veshtayet kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam. Now from here, bring your hands underneath your legs, clasping the back of your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Atmarasana, gazing towards your nose. Aramasana prathama sudha sove paguchai agane karjore. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back with your knees to your chest. Keep your feet pointed upwards towards the side. Send your arms sideways, gazing towards the third eye. Kochikasana. Now हाथ चीरा साकरे, तेनसो अभिलाष पाकरे, पगुटाई आगाने आने, बहरजपति ऐसा कि विधिवामने. Now lay on your back, knees towards your chest. Here we'll be doing 3 sequential asanas of 1, 2, and 3. So reach your arms to the sides at shoulder level. For Jatara Parivritti 1, keep your knee bent. Twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. The other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both your knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, both the legs straight to one side, head looking in the opposite direction. Parivritti Kukshiභාગે हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणमोढकोणमथापि च. Repeat Jatara Parivritti on the other side now. परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणमोढकोणमथापि च. Now lay on your back into Vipadapitham. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you clasp your legs, raising your hips high into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Vipadapitham. Pratikriyayutam Dandapitham Salvapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Itigati Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on your back, place your feet on the mat, bring your arms over your head, placing your hands flat with your fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body off the ground from the navel. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhya Bhumivashtabhya. Now enter into Swatanasana. Lie on your back with your knees towards your chest, hands on your shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Shavavachariram samsthapi janani sammilena bhav amniya. Next is Viparita Karani. Now raise your hips and legs up into the sky. Bring your hands and elbows flat onto the ground behind you. Move your legs around and around, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha in Viparita Karani. Atha Viparita Karani mutta bhutale sushra tattva khenayetharanadvayam. Now relax that movement there. Pause the movement. Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitakhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now bring your feet over your head, toes on the floor, hands put on the ground behind you, palms clasped with your neck and shoulders, visualizing yourself as a plow. Langalasana. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Ishtamadadradvayam. Now in Shaita Paschimottanasana, lay on your back, thighs to your chest, hold your toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Paramashiva himself. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Spread your toes out wide in the same position. Parivritti Kukshiභāge हि परिकीर्तितः. Yes, let's continue with Chakrasana. Bring your legs on top of your head with the toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keeping your legs straight. Roll backwards onto your back in Chakrasana. Visualize yourself as a wheel. Shavasana Padau Kuryanmastaka Tapparau. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushasana. Now clasp your hands with your legs vertical. Keep the legs wide open. Uttanapadam Krauncham Maritam Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Subdangashta Prasarane. In the same position, bring both your feet together. Uttanapadam Krauncham Marijam Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Subdangashta Prasarane. Now lay flat onto your back in Matsyasana, bringing your legs into Padmasana. Hold your elbows over your head, gazing towards the nose as you visualize Matsyavatara of Vishnu. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashayanam Charit Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanam Purogaha. From here now, keep one hand over the other on the top of your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana. Prathamakari Padmasana Ache Sudho Sovebhu Paripate. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now raise your legs and hips up in with the legs maintained in Padmasana. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing the supreme consciousness. Once you gaze towards your nose. Sarvangasana. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Muttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. This asana is very special for removing the various poisons that may be there in the body. Lay on your back, one foot on the opposite side. Lift the knee towards your head. Extend both your arms straight, hooking the fingers forward as you gaze towards your third eye, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha in Vrishikasana. Prathama Shayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhirdhu Sudhake. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Prathama Shayana Sudho Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudhake. The next asana you can enter into is the Vrishapadakshepasana. Now lay flat onto the mat. Now bring your hands behind your neck, clasp together in the Parashmudra, and do sort of like a bicycle crunch where you lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight, the other knee towards your chest. Keep alternating this in Vrishapadakshepasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Anulobhi Kandharan Badhva Kurparam Militva. From here, moving into Marottanasana. In Marottanasana, lay on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shrotanavad samsthiti kritva janudvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet marottanam bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, from a lying down position, place the soles of your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down. In Brikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf. अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति. The next asana is Luthasana. In Luthasana, you're going to be doing a back somersault, throwing your legs quickly above your head with rolling over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. Luthasana. Uttanashayanam padau shiralungya bhumo sthapayitva. The next asana is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize you're a chariot carrying warriors into the battle for dharma. Nyubdam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya. From there, moving into Dehalyulanghanasana, place your palms flat onto the mat. As you jump your feet forward and backward between your arms, feel yourself go beyond your body and mind. Hastadvayam badhva tanmadhyacharanadvayam. Now raise yourself up into a standing position. From here, now we are entering into the first karana of the sequence, which is the low. Before we enter into the Lolitika karana, let us do the Jatyasana. Now lean forward, placing your palms on the ground. Walk forward and backward, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. This asana has the power to give you the memories of your past life. Athajatyāsanam vakshena jātisparo bhavet hastandri bhumau cha gamanagamanam tatah. Excuse me. Let us continue with the sequence into the first karana of the sequence, which is the Lolitika karana. Now stand with your knees bent into the Aramandi position, feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt your head backwards, opening the chest up towards the sky, moving your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now come to a standing position. Stand erect like a rod. Arms by the side, hands touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around the body. Visualize the Kundalini Devi. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Shariram Dandavat Tishthet Rajubadhastu Padayo. From here, entering into the next asana, which is the Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all the fingers on the mat, stand on your feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Pushpa Sadanasana. Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Paripadatale. Repeat the same asana except as Ashtasana, where you're visualizing and moving around like a horse. Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Paripadatale. The next asana is Kapotantakasana. Now stand straight with your feet together, interlace your fingers behind your back. Pull them down towards calves, opening up your chest. Hands in the Parashmudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Padatale bhumo nidhai prishtibhagena hastau janghaparyantam nitva. The next asana is the Talapushpaktam Karana. This is a Karana which we'll be performing. Stand tall with your palms, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keeping your toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raising one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight. Bring your palms together slightly forward, forming the horn of your rhinoceros by visualizing yourself as a rhino. Khadgasana. Vijasaratamasana Kritta Padatala Abhyu. From here, let's enter into the next asana, which is Uttanottanam. Now, sit all the way down as low as you can and stand up again and again. Gaze towards your nose. Punah punah futatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now, from here, directly raising up, jumping your hands, putting your hands above your head, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdham bahu nayet varam varam uddanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uttirshaka. Now, from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating on both sides, face towards your nose. Ekaikam padatalam kukshau nidhaya tishthet Uttirshakam bhavati. The next asana which we'll be entering into is it's actually a karana. The next step is the karana, a Parshvajanu karana. Stand keeping one leg slightly bent, toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Point the toes downwards, keeping the arm holding the knee with the hand pointed outwards, closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang downwards on top of your thigh. Your wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of your body. Parshvajanu Karana. From here, let's enter into Tandavasana. Now, standing tall, lower your body onto the mat on one leg, lifting the leg towards the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Tandavasana. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Bring your foot towards your inner thigh as you put your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana avakshayat kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap your left leg over around the right knee, tuck the left nose on the other side, crossing the left arm below the right, bring your palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimam Garudameva cha. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, bring one foot towards the opposite side, hands by the knee. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhayata. Now into Dhruvasana. Stand on your right leg, hold your big toe, left foot, straighten out towards the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize the North Pole star. Relax your leg now. Doing Trivikramasana. Bring one foot behind your neck. As you sit down and stand up repeatedly, visualizing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena utthatavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Repeating Parshvajanukarana on the other side now. From there, entering into Tandavasana, stretch your leg out, sit and stand. Ekena padena sthaatavyam udhatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. And repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmana asana vakshayat kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitham tasaimam garudamevata. From there, repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. And do Trivikramasana on the other side. Sit and stand. Grivayam padam samsthapya sthatavyam uthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand tall and with your feet pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands to the sides of your body in Samanakha Karana. Next, let's move into the Ghora Kanjali Asana. We have 100 asanas left to go. We are in the 208th asana. Stand erect, bend forward, bringing both your hands, taking a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch your navel as you visualize Rishi Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Prathama hi ubhe hoye bahuri niche puni hove. From here into Kanchyasana. Insert your hands between the thighs and the calves, wrapping it around behind your body. Squat down, holding the hands behind. Keep your chest upright. Ur madhyadhastau nivesh nikambam dhritva. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Bring your feet together in a squatting position. Hold your hands by the back. Sit upright, gazing at your navel. Bhairuvasana. Visualize Mahakala Bhairava in your inner space. Dopagaki talyanki mahiri kaurmila phanapani ukadamadavese. The next asana is Varaha Asana. Now, squat all the way down to the ground, keeping your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows close to your head and palms joined backwards, facing downwards. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phanapani ukadabese. The next asana is Pripithasana. Now, bring your hips to the knee level and bring your hands down by your feet. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in Pripithasana. Atha uttananasanani parshidvai sammilya sthitva. From there, entering into Bakasana. Place your hands on the mat. Bring your knees towards the back of your palm. Your eyes forward and down. Hastabhyam avanimavashtam bhajanudvayam nabho sammilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your knees onto the ground, palms spread for support as you raise your body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Asana Kauguna Kapala Acha Hoi. Now relax down into Guptasana, sitting with your knees pointed forward, sitting on your heels. Gaze towards your nose, place your palms on your knees. Visualize you sitting on the sacred seat with Paramashivoham Guru Guptasana. Janurvo orantare padau kritva padau cha gopayet. The next asana after Guptasana is Vrikshasana 2. You will be here doing a beautiful handstanding position. Now, this asana is very powerful to purify the 7 chakras within the body. Vrikshasana 2. सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढ्याय कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. Now switch your gaze towards the third eye, remaining in the same position. This is Shibu Asana. दो पग जोड़ी माही गुलभ मिलाय उभय होय दो हाथ जोड़ी संपुट करे. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Bring yourself onto the flat, onto the ground, and push your body down and up like a push-up. Matsyasana 2. Visualize yourself as a fish. Nyubjam shayanam kurpara parshvabhagayam murdhakritya. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lay prone on your belly, hands on your hips. Extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes. Lift your chest towards the left and the right like a snake. Nyubjam shayanam kritva hastau nitambam samsthapya. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Lay prone on the belly, hands in the Padma Mudra, holding your chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Feel completely self-supported and independent. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet purparaya sudhihi. The next asana we will be moving on to is Chatrasana. Now stretch your hands out, bring your feet towards the top of your head as you bend your back. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chatrasana. Ardhyasana sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumimashtabhyam unnaye chatrasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Raise yourself onto your knees backwards, facing your feet, hands onto the ground, forehead towards the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. The next asana is Meshasana. Now bring your feet, hands flat onto the ground. Raise your hips up into the sky. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samsto ekaikam bhumam bahutadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Adasana. Now raise your feet off the ground, lowering your forehead towards the ground slowly. Gajasana samstito padatve mantrali kritva. Into Dhanantarasana. Now resting on your feet, your knees pointed forward. Place your arms on your knees as you gaze towards your nose. Pura vibhiti pagat pari hata ki takasi se uthana modi. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers behind your back in front of you and behind your back. Sit palms forward to the side and backwards, giving a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. हस्तयोर अंगुलीर बद्ध्या हस्तयोर मध्यात् सर्वं अंगं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit with your heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out towards the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on your knees. Garudasana 4. Janghor Urbhyam Dharam Pidya Sthir Kayo Dvijanuna. From here, enter into the next asana, Ananda Mandirasana. Bring your hands behind you, clasping the ankles with your hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Athavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yat Kritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavetyeveha Sadhakah. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Come to a seated position now, sitting on your heels, knees wide, hands under the knees, gazing towards your nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः. From here, let's move into Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels, palms on the ground, fingers spread wide apart. Gaze towards your nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, gazing towards your nose. Narasimhasana. दो घड़ा पानी होए वैसे एडमेल रघुदा निवैसे समशरीर नीता ठहरावे नासा अग्नि दृष्टि को ल्यावे. The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Continuing to keep your knees on the ground. Bring your hands, hollow of your palms, placing it on top of your mouth. Thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips. Gaze towards your nose as you inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through your mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all and every minuscule sphere within you. तो पगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनवाम हो पुनि खोई गोड़ा जंग अदर कर रहे आराखे आडवाह इसी विधि धाके. The next asana is Padasana. Now keep remaining your feet in the same position. Bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. In the Makadasana, visualize yourself as a playful monkey gazing towards your third eye. दो पग थली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of your feet together. Sit on your heels, knees wide off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back, gazing towards your nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फना पानी होई बेसे डो एडी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभव राखे थीर आड़वाय वसारे धीर. Now relaxing into Khanjanasana. Keep your ankles crossed and sit on top of the crossed ankles. Place your palms on the mat towards the side. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you gaze towards your nose in Khanjanasana. खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now in Kurmasana, keeping your toes flat, feet place the on the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor and rest your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle and gaze at your nose. Ulbhau च विष्णुस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीर्पमः. The next asana is Yogasana. Remaining in the same position, switch the visualization. The supreme point of Hinduism, you in oneness with him. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam utkramena samahitah yogasanam bhavedetaditi yogavido viduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind. Hold your calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside, gazing towards your third eye. Godam vamna obe hoi, goda adara khedoi. The next asana is Ustrasana. Now in Ustrasana, lean backwards, holding your ankles with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel. Push your hips forward. Merudanta granthi dadya sampirya ishufkuman. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now lay flat onto the mat. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming and legs still bent, gazing towards the nasal. Do edi samputukare sole mooladwari taridhire. Now in Viratasana, without the support of your hands as much as possible, raise yourself up and off the ground, laying back down again, gazing towards your nose. Jangha prathi bhumo nidhaya janghodarayoho. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now raise your hips high, bring your forearms onto the mat, holding the back of your heels in, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudanta granthi dhadya sampipadya ishufkuman. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand straight, upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands, gazing towards your nose. Januni bhumo samsthapya astabhyam pahu parasparam dhritva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. In Varahasana 2, keep your knees together, toes stuck, lean forward, bringing your elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Visualize Varaha in your inner space. Suryam Chandram Bhedana Nyasanani Kathayante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now place your head onto the ground, raise your feet up straight up above your body, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now relax into the next asana, which is Andhasana. In Andhasana, you will be cured from all sorts of night blindness. Lean forward with your knees together, hands on the mat. Prathama Pagatali Samatahirave, Kauramahili Ubhe Milave. From here, moving into Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay flat on the mat and extend your hands forward and your leg off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bhedastanata Bherunda Namake. Into Kapalasana, laying your forehead and your upper body flat on the ground. Just lift your legs alone, visualizing yourself as a skull. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdham padunayet kapalasanam bhavate. From here, now bring your feet over the top of your head, in front of your face, into Akakasha Kapotasana, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhumeruthape mastako pari. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now, bring yourself onto your knees, placing your forearms onto the ground sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow. Kur paraparyanto hasto dharamavashtam bhajanuni. The next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Place your forearms onto the mat. Bring your feet over the top of your head, touching your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtiva putya pratimanghi pashni dhritva swashishe chupakam vidharyakam. Into Vrishasana now. Place your perineum down on the right heel. Sit there, placing your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Yame gulphe pada mole vamabhage padetaram. Now raise yourself off the mat, your knees off the ground, and balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lola Saramsada Kuryad Vayu Lola Paghatanat Sravayu Prasadena Sriteta Bhavedrutam. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya Gulphe Pada Mule Vamabhage Padetaram. From Vrishasana, move on to Balagunasana. Sit upon one foot, bringing the other knee towards the sky. Place your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahe, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Jimana Kauguna, Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Raising both your feet up into a squatting position, into Grahasana. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Hold on to your ankles from the outside. Padatale bhumo samsthapya janu madhye kur paravo. The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. This asana is very beautiful, powerful for curing all sorts of edema and water retention problems. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. Next, into Utkatasana. Bring yourself onto your heels, your knees pointing forwards. Place your hands on the top of your knees. Yujasthiyata Urvajanu Yatrasane. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana 2. Sit on your toes with your heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide off the ground, holding the opposite elbows behind your back. Prathama Panapani Hoya Vese, Doye Digudani Vese. Now from here into Anilasana. Squat with your feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet on the inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze towards your nose. Do Hat Bhumi Parithane. Bhumi Parithane, Kahuni Jarina Bhalaga Ane. The next asana is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands wrapping around your feet like a shoe. Walking around, visualize you're wearing Padukas. Padukasana. Hastatalayo Padatale Kritva Tishthed Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kukutodana. Place your palms on your mat. Raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. Hastatale bhumo kritva padatale cha urdham kritva bhumo patet Kukutodanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Raise your feet into the air, placing your palms on the mat. Move around on your two hands, dancing. Visualize yourself free from all sorts of inhibitions. Hastatala-abhyam bhum vashtabhi urdhva padagre kurvan hastatala-abhyam nartanam kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati. The next asana is the Kunjarasana. Now in a standing position, keep your feet together and lean forward. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकपादाभ्यां भूमौ उत्तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side, bringing the other hand towards your ear while the other hand remains on the ground. अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकपादाभ्यां भूमौ उत्तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. Now squatting down into the Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat. And heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles. Lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree promoting long life. Kadambasana. Parshnibhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastadvayena gulpau dhritva tishthet kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now finally resting your hips down onto the ground. Hold your knees with your hands, press them towards the chest. Visualize all the vata, experience all the vata being released from and balanced within your system. पवनमुक्तासना द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्ति नितम्बके जाननि वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रातिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit with your leg pointed forward. Lift one leg behind your head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg out with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Next is Dhanurasana 2. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Pull the foot towards your left ear. Extend your right leg out, keep straight, holding the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now, lift your left leg over the right top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out towards your left. Lift your head up and chest, finding balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. From here, let's move into Pranasana. Now, in Pranasana, place your right foot on the left side, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have your left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat on the ground, gazing towards your third eye. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold your left leg by the right hand, twist your body, remaining steady. Visualize Yogi Matsyendranath in your inner space as you gaze towards your third eye. वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्ण प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्ग श्रीमत्स्यनाथ खोदितमासनं स्यात्. The next is Chakorasana on the other side. Bring one foot behind your head. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. Repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lean forward, bring your left leg across. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana. Place your right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot on the ground. Go into Pranasana, gazing towards your third eye. So visualize yourself able to subsist over prana alone. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्ण. Next is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight, press the perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet, bring your head towards your knees. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. The next asana is Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, Bring one foot outside the perineum, outside of your left hip. Lift the other leg towards your forehead. Keeping your knees straight, gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a crane. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. From here, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकस्य पादस्यागं पार्ष्णिना. Next asana is Kraunchasana on the other side. वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next from that, let's move into Swastikasana. Now over here, bring one foot over the other thigh and keep your back straight, your hands on your knees, gaze towards your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. Next is Gorakshasana. Just using in the same position, use your hands to cover the soles of your feet. Visualize Sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in your inner space. Janurva Arantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsthitao. The next is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring your left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at your third eye, meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vamapa Gudam Sthapya Dakshangri Vamajanghane. The next is Yogasana 2. Now sit in the Padmasana position. Place your hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Uttana Ucharanau Kritva Samsthapyo Parijanunoho. The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place your palms on the ground beside your body, and raise your feet and body off the ground, balancing above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Here, do the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where you will be inhaling through your tongue in a rolled position and exhaling through your nose. Urdhva Kukkutasana. Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhva Kukkutameva Chashta Vakramathotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddharati Asana. Now, sit in the Padmasana position, insert both your hands placing through the mat. Avoid lifting the body up, stay seated on your mat as you gaze towards your nose. Siddharati Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गौड़ा संधि धेरे भे हथेली भूधारी राखे पोछ गौड़ा संधि मिले धाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now visualizing yourself as an elegant swan, gaze towards your nose, raise yourself off the mat, hands in between the thighs and calves, bringing your knees towards your elbows. Kukkutasana sthitva skandha paryantam urunitva tishthet Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now in Karmakasana, bring your hands underneath your Padmasana. While sitting, reach hands behind the body. Interlace your fingers, bringing your forehead to the ground as you gaze towards your nose. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare Goda Sandhi Mahi kare dhere. The next asana from here we'll be moving into is Karmakasana 2. Now in Karmakasana 2, Kurmasana 2, you will be inserting your hands through the thighs and the calves, bending your elbows, holding your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Bami jangh pari dakshina pava, dahi jangh pari bamilyave. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Here Here, bring your chin towards your palms and rejoice knowing you're in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. अथवा क्षेनीलकण्ठे ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शिवं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनि सेवनात्. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Embody a turtle laying on its back as you lean backwards, holding the respective shoulders. Kukutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhritakandharam pitham kurmavaduttanam etaduttana kurmakam. Now, let's move into. Now, in Pangukutasana, place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Repeat Pangukutasana on the other side. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. The next asana is Gridrasana. Now from Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumb to your throat. Gridrasana, visualize yourself going beyond all sorts of greed and covetousness. Janurvo arantare pada uttano vyakta samstito. The next asana is Padmasana 3, bringing your feet towards the opposite side, palms facing upwards over each other. Keep your spine straight, engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. Padmasana 3. Uttana ucharano vidhaya vidhivat saktitishto yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Bring your hands towards the top of your knees, gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now sit in the Padmasana position. Hook your right hand, index and middle finger around the right nose. Lift your elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move your big toe around. Repeat this on the opposite side. Visualize as if a pinaka, not with bow. Karmukasana 2. अथान्य असनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पादम् अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Next is Karmukasana 3. From behind your back, clasp the opposite toes, crossing your hands, engage all the three bandhas. Gaze at your nose in Karmukasana 3. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, Pinaka. Karmuka asanamakasya udare purayet sukam tada vayurvasho yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Now, continue to maintain the step gazing towards the third eye. ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः. The next asana is Nagrasana. Keeping your hands crossed behind your back, lay flat, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. This asana is powerful to relieve you of any cold. The simple cold, which till today modern science has no cure for, can be completely cured through this asana of Nagrasana. Prathama Padma asana kothane dauhata pachane amne. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now squeeze your body into a ball. Embrace your knees towards your chest, head touching your knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasane hastpada nispushmurdhva naye krishavamshena bhumim pothet. Kandukasanam bhavati. Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now bring your hand behind your neck. Bring your feet together, knees raised up. Gaze towards your nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Prathame Sudha Sana Karave, Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Next is Marakata Pithasana. Laying on your back, and raise your hips up into the air, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रं मयेत् परकटपीठं भवति. Now stretch your legs out while resting upon your elbows, gazing at your nose in Uttanashikhipītakasana. जङ्घोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lay back on your back, raise your hips up and legs up, elbows on your hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell, Naraka, unscathed, completely blissful. ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भपादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. The next asana is Tiryanaukasana. Now lean your leg backwards in a slanted position. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavat sthitva urdhvam padagradvayam nayet Tiryanaukasanam bhavati. And now into Dhvajasana. Keep your upper back on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, hands remaining on the mat below. Stretch your legs up as high as you can, as tall as you can. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, Dhvajasana, respected across all nations. Tiryana ukavat griva prishtakurparaihi bhumavashtabhyamastakalakshena padagradvayam urdhvannayet Dhvajasanam bhavati. Finally, resting onto the mat into Mritasana. Visualize yourself as completely dead. Supreme point of Hinduism has liberated you. Relax all the three bandhas. Engage in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. The feeling of awareness of energy flooding your body. Tanam Shavavad Bhomau Shayanam to Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
With that, request all the participants slowly move your hands, move your legs. Raise yourself up into a seated position. We have come to the end. Successfully, each of you have completed a full 308 asanas, Vidya Vinyasa Krama sequence. I congratulate all of you on that. You will see how beautifully your intention, your reality starts to manifest. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra, offering our gratitude. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam
Nithyanandam, yes, I welcome all of you to this amazing program today. I know that all of you, we just had a very intense and a powerful yoga session where you successfully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So, if you all are ready and excited, let us now get started and enter into our day today. First, I request all of you to settle down, drink some water, ensure that you're hydrated, and you can change your clothes and come and settle down so that we can enter into our day. Can all of you quickly come and settle down for the day, please? Okay, so if all of you are ready now, let's go ahead and get started. Today, in the first session, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. We are going to be identifying various shapes, numbers, letters, pictures, colors, and much, much more. So let's get started. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique to experience and manifest this power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct time-tested foolproof experiences our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all those great beings who not only experienced these powers, they manifested it as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana. And both of these Hindu epics take part during the seventh and eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu. And the Mahabharata war takes place during the incarnation of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the eighth incarnation. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna. Bhagwan Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter, 8th verse, he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He tells Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to have the vision of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, he was able to describe every single detail of the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of Swamiji himself, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, of how Swamiji is able to manifest and experience this power of third eye. So this Apta Pramana goes back to Swamiji's childhood when Swamiji was just a small 12-year-old boy. When Swamiji was just 12 years old, he was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundru and meditating. Suddenly, Swamiji realized that he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji was able to not only see the entire 360-degree vision, Swamiji was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautiful and a very powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as we all know. Swamiji is the avatar of Paramashiva himself. And then last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here and watching this program now are the Sakshi Pramanas, because the Sakshi Pramana is the direct experience of the devotees and disciples of Swamiji who are able to manifest and experience this power. And each and every one of you sitting here today are the initiated disciples of Swamiji. And right now, right here, you are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power of third eye reading. So, if you're ready, I request all of you to quickly go grab your eye band, mindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you're getting a shawl to tie your eyes, ensure that the shawl is opaque and will not allow any light to enter once you tie your eyes. So, I'll give you all a few minutes. Can you all quickly go grab your eye bands, blindfolds, and shawls and come? Then we can go ahead and get started. Okay. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. If you all have your eye bands and mindfolds now, I request if you can tie your eyes Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and tight and that no light is able to enter. Please go ahead and tie your eyes now. Okay. Once you have tied your eyes, please start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya is a very powerful password for you to connect to Swamiji and to manifest and experience that space of oneness to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line now. Please take a few minutes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
दिशान् चपतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेभ्य यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सस्मिन्दराय कृषीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमो बभुषाय विव्याजिनेन्द्राणां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भस्तिने जगतां पतये नमो नमो रविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय वनानां पतये नमो नमः हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भवस्य हेत्यै जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय ददाविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय वनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां
Okay, so if all of you are done chanting the Mahavakya from this same space of oneness, let us now start scanning. I'm going to now be projecting an image in front of you. And from the same space of oneness, connect to Swamiji and see what is the image which is projected in front of you. What is the colors in the image? What is the description? Everything which you're able to see. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. I have projected the picture in front of all of you now. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya and round one starts now. Okay. Now please relax. I request all of you to remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever you were able to see. Please take a few minutes now and type it down. Remember to describe all of the details, whether you were able to see the color, the description of the picture, everything which you were able to see. Please go ahead and type it down now. Okay, so if you all are done typing down whatever you were able to see, let's now verify what was projected to you in the first round. And yes, so this was the image which was projected to all of you. As you can see, it is a beautiful pink dahlia flower. And as you can see, it has many petals and there's a little bit of green in the background. And I think a little maybe very dull blue color, you can say. So, any of you, if you were able to see a flower, if you were able to see a pink dahlia, if you were able to see pink color, if you were able to see anything which is there in this picture, then you have manifested. So, a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. Now, please take a few minutes and check if you were able to see any of this through your third eye and let me know in the chat section what was your experience, whether you were able to manifest or not, and how did it feel while manifesting. Please take a few minutes and type down in the chat section before we move on. Okay, so if you all are done posting and sharing your experiences, I would like all of you to also take some time and share this along with your family members and friends. And see, why many of you might be wondering, why is it so important to manifest powers right after the yoga session? See, throughout the Nithyananda yoga, while performing the 308 asanas, all of you know that we don't do just any yoga, we do it with all of the 12 bandhas, the 12 components. We do it with the bandhas, the mudras, the pranayama. We do it with all of the 12 components. So it is very powerful, and we're preparing our entire body and mind to be able to receive the initiation, the darshans, and so much more from Swamiji. So right after doing that, when we are performing the Nithyananda yoga, we align our entire body to the cosmic geometry. And when that happens, there is no better time to manifest powers, because so much of energy is going to is will be flowing through us. So much of will be so alive and full of energy, and there is no better time to manifest powers other than right after yoga. All of that energy is directed into power manifestation, and manifesting powers become so easy, so much of energy, and it all comes out as power manifestation. So it is very important and crucial to do power manifestation after yoga. And I request if all of you can enrich more and more people to come here, because in the next few days all of you are going to be having a glimpse of what Paramashivoham is going to be like, because we have the next season which is going to be starting on the 17th of February. So in these next few days, all of you are going to be having the glimpse of what Paramashivoham is really like. How is Paramashivoham going to be? What is this whole 20-day, 21-day journey going to give you? And what all are you going to experience in Paramashivoham? These next few days, all of you are really going to have a blast, because you are directly going to be experiencing a little bit of what you can get from this entire 21-day program. So if you have any friends or family members, anyone out there who's like, oh, I don't know much about this program, but I would like to learn more, then get them here, because this is the right time to bring them here, where they can learn more and more about how they can manifest their reality, how you can manifest health, wealth, relationships, and so much more in your life. All of us have some or the other desire, or we all aspire to become something, or we have some desire in our life. We all want to achieve something, but many times we have conflicts to achieve them, or conflicts while trying to achieve them, and we find it so hard sometimes. In Paramashivoham, you will learn all of the secrets to be as youthful as ever, to manifest any wealth, health, relationships, and so much more. You are going to learn all of the cosmic secrets and truths about how to live life and manifest your reality, how to experience life to the fullest. And this is just a little bit of what you can really experience in Paramashivoham. So, if all of you feel like you really need to manifest or have a breakthrough in your life, if you feel like there's something missing and you need to manifest your breakthrough, experience a breakthrough in your life, then this is the right place for you. You have come to the right place. And don't forget to enrich your family members, friends, and anyone out there who might be waiting for this opportunity. So I request if all of you can take a few minutes just before we get started into our day and learn so many exciting things, I request all of you to get your family members and friends, ask them to come here and experience, to have a glimpse of what Paramashivoham will actually be like. So please take a few minutes and share this Okay. So, if all of you are done taking your time to share and call out and reach out to anyone who is there who might be interested to come for this program, let us now directly enter into our day. In the first session today, you are going to be learning about Introduction to Holographic Universe, how your existence is a hologram. You're a little confused now? Just sit back and listen to this session where Swamiji is going to expound more about these amazing truths and enjoy.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in Kailasa. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in Kailasa. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away Kailasa and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in Kailasa as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Please understand. This next 24 hours, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you, sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all his glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rigveda, first canto and 103rd chapter, second verse. Indra, lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of space. He breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, the poets of vision and imagination realize by its manifestations of this glory of Indra, this which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity, and become one community. I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. Macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Piplada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body, waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning, throughout, this was inclusive of me. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life, because that is the pie. The pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. I tell you. You can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. And do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. The great enlightened beings who live like a non-existence for the world, they don't need fisting, agitated, anger, suffocation. I tell you. Listening to Master's words every day, live especially, fills your inner space so much. All frustrations, suffocations, torture, guilt, pain, everything melts down. Are, I am alive. I am kept alive by Paramashiva only to download whatever he is downloading and to speak to all of you. I am like a loudspeaker of Kailasa. As long as I am alive, don't miss listening to the satsang. It is not just words, it is powerful frequency. Be very clear about the principles for which you are strategizing. The principles for which I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why everything is success for me. Having clarity about the core existence and strategizing for that to thrive and survive and thrive is what I call integrity. I am pretty clear. Completely I am clear. I am integrated to my Guru's vision for me. I feel all my followers and disciples, devotees should sit and iron out internally the core cognitions, core beliefs, core principles. The pie of you is it Guru Vak? Is it Paramashiva? I think working in that straightening, that is the real spiritual growth. For what you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, if the direction is set right, even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called success is failures and destruction. Set the Akshaya Gunas right. Understand? We are all programmed. We are all programmed by our own delusions that Paramadvaita is not possible, or somewhere at the remote corner, after some few thousand years, you may get it. But I tell you, our very existence now, right now, is Paramadvaita. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru in Hindu tradition. Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya. Is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. Remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience, otherwise why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Ennalum Valndarul Arunachala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Enbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Ennalum Valandarul Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. when you do natana, nataraja joins. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. I can see, just I took this one responsibility of enriching the Hindi speaking devotees. The amount of people getting benefited with these spiritual principles, the life bliss principles,
Nithyanandam. Yes. So, after that wonderful session, let us now enter into a small internalization process where we are going to be understanding and cognizing a little more about these truths which Swamiji has revealed to us. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of holographic existence. The new scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and universe. Every man, therefore, is capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields of the universe. Taking responsibility opens up the cosmic hologram in you. Swamiji so beautifully says, macrocosm is microcosm. Microcosm is in macrocosm is hologram. Cosmos is built on the structure of the hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you start taking responsibility. Taking responsibility opens up the cosmic hologram in you. So let us now do a quick internalization exercise, a small exercise for us to understand more about this. Now, I request all of you to get a paper, a pencil, or anything with which you can write on. Can all of you quickly grab your pens, papers, and come? Okay, so now if all of you have your pens, papers, books, let us enter into the first step. Now, list out the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experienced resistance to your own expansion. See, so many times throughout our life, we'll experience various phases or stages where we experience a lot of resistance to expanding. Sometimes when there is some way for us to expand or evolve, we always find some we always resist it. So I request all of you to now list down the top 5 rubbing points of your life where you continuously experienced resistance to expand. Can all of you take a few minutes and write this down now? Yes. Continue to write down. See, many times we face many situations where we either have the fear of expansion, we are scared to expand, or we feel powerless, or we have some self doubt, self denial, self hatred. Somewhere or the other in our life, we always face a situation where we are reluctant to expand. Either life will be pushing us to expand, Swamiji will be pushing us to expand, but we resist that. So, write down these top 5 points where you continuously experience that resistance to expand. Why do you feel like you don't want to expand? What do you feel will happen when you're expanding, when life is pushing you to expand? Sometimes you might feel, oh, I'm getting pushed to my limit. But why do you feel that resistance to expand? Look inside and start writing this down. After you're done with writing that down, relive the major situations where you have faced this friction. It can be, I'm sure we've all had many of these situations in our life. So relive the few major situations where you have faced this friction, that life or something around you, some situation around you is pushing you to expand, but you're so resistant, or you're scared, or you're having some denial. Something is blocking you from expanding. Relive those major situations and complete with those incidents. It is these few incidents where we really found, like when we're really resisting to expand, which comes as a pattern and forms as a pattern, and again we experience this in our life. We find we resist expansion. So now take a few minutes and relive the major situations where you have faced this friction in your life. Okay, I request all of you to take a few minutes now and start um, reliving once you are done writing down. Okay, please go ahead. If any of you have any questions, if you have any doubts, please feel free to ask and we'll be guiding you throughout this session. Sit with yourself and intensely relive these major incidents, situations where you faced the friction of the fear to expand or the reluctance to expand, wherever you felt this. Just sit and list it out and relive the major situations. Once you are done with that, visualize yourself being completely comfortable in that extended, expanded space. See, we all continuously can expand more and more and more. And life is always going to push us to expand higher and higher and higher to our highest possibility. So, as long as we have that reluctance or resistance, we are always going to have this conflict. Life will be pushing us to expand and we'll be reluctant for it. So, let's now break this whole vicious cycle and be complete with it. So visualize yourself being comfortable in that expanded space. When life is expanding you, helping you expand, helping you reach your higher possibility, visualize yourself being completely comfortable in that space. Any irritation, agitation, anything which comes up, just immediately relive that incident and get relieved from it. Or you can just write it down. After doing this process, you will see whenever you encounter these situations again in your life, just by bringing back this visualization, you can support yourself, it can support you, and you can expand smoothly. See, whenever, let's say now you do this completion, again tomorrow, life is pushing you to expand and you experience this friction. All you have to do is sit in that unclutching space and visualize yourself being completely comfortable in that expanded space to reach your highest possibility. And again, just by visualizing this, you can come back into a space of listening with yourself and you'll be able to expand smoothly. So it's a very beautiful process. Please take some more time and do the third and fourth step also now. Okay. I request all of you to relax now. Please relax. Please settle down. I know we had a very powerful session just now where this whole process is to complete with the fear of expansion. So with this, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of length. So before we directly enter into the power, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of length, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Samhita 3.77 and 78, Tritiya Patala. The Shastra Pramana goes, तन्मासा मात्रमभ्यासं यः करोति दिने दिने सर्वपापविनिर्मुक्तो रोगान्नश्यते हि सः संवत्सरकृताभ्यासात् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अनिमादिगुणा लब्ध्वा जीतभूतगणा स्वयम्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers of drinking nectar and manifesting the power over body physiology, for 6 months he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time and space. He obtains and expresses the power of Anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava. By his own self conquers all the elements in length, breadth, and depth dimension, the Jita Bhuta Gana. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all those great beings who were able to manifest and experience this power. So the Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Srinivasa Ramanujam. He was a very great mathematician, and he openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes whole formulas through contacting the Hindu goddess Namagiri while dreaming. Ramanujam was an observant Hindu adept at dream interpretation and astrology. Growing up, he learned to worship Namagiri, the Hindu goddess of creativity. He often understood mathematics and spirituality as one. He felt, for example, that zero represented the absolute reality and that infinity represented the many manifestations of that reality. An equation for me has no meaning unless it expresses a thought of God. Ramanujam was the first Indian professor to become a fellow at Cambridge University. We proved that Ramanujam was right, Ono says. We found the formula explaining one of the visions that he believed came from his goddess. No one was talking about black holes back in the 1920s when Ramanujam first came up with the Mach modular forms, and yet his work may unlock secrets about them. Such a beautiful Apta Pramana. And the next is the Atma Pramana. When Swamiji was just 10 years old, he had the darshan of Devi, the mother, the cosmic mother. And the Sri Chakra is, you can say, something like a geometrical formation, which is very complicated, and even professionals will find it hard to replicate the Sri Chakra as it is. But Swamiji just had one darshan, one vision of the cosmic mother, Devi, and of the Sri Chakra. And immediately, just with that one vision, Swamiji was able to go back home and carve the entire Sri Chakra on a copper sheet. As you can see in the bottom right picture, that is the Sri Chakra, which Swamiji himself carved on the copper sheet when he was just 10 years old. Even professionals find it hard to replicate a Sri Chakra exactly as it is. But Swamiji, with no experience, with just one darshan, Swamiji was able to replicate the entire Sri Chakra on the copper plate. This is such a wonderful experience. And last is the Sakshi Pramana, each and every one of you now are going to be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti. So if you're all ready, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to be showing you a question, and all of you, through your third eye, are going to be answering it. This whole power of length is being able to conquer logic, being able to go beyond your logic. So even if the moment I show you the question, don't let your logic take over. Immediately you'll start thinking, oh, it might be this, it might be that. Let me first understand the question. No. Completely unclutch from all of your logic and let Swamiji flow through you without using any logic. Just use your third eye and scan and see what is the answer for this question. So if you're all prepared and ready now, let's go ahead and get started. Yes. So as you can see, this is the question. Which square below should replace this question mark? So you can see the pattern and the options are given A, B, C, D or E. So now I request all of you to please take your pen, paper, or anything and use your third eye now. Close your eyes, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is this answer for this question. Okay? Please go ahead and get started. And the moment you're done, post your answer in the chat section below and then we can verify. Okay. Now all of you can relax. Please post your answers. Post whatever you were able to see. What did Swamiji reveal? Is the answer A, B, C, D, or E? Whatever you were able to see through your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the comment section below. Then we can verify.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Okay, so if all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, let's go ahead and verify. Yes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as you can see, the answer is D. In each line, take the difference between the numbers of black and white dots respectively to arrive at the number and color of dots in the final square. So as you can see, the answer is D. So if any one of you were able to see that, then a big round of applause for all of you. Please let me know if you were able to manifest, and let us also know what was your experience while manifesting this power today. Please go ahead, share this experience not only with us, but with your family members, your friends, your near and dear ones. Share it with anyone who you can reach out to. Okay, please go ahead and start sharing. I'll give you a few minutes, then we can move on to the next.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. So if we're done with that, I request all of you, please don't forget to share and Continue to share your experience with your family members, your friends. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. So, all of you sit back and enjoy this next session.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. In one line, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about the cosmos makes us experience one with the cosmos. Brahmavit. I am translating the word Brahma as a cosmos, even though it is a smaller than the original principle shown by the word Brahma. Understand? The principle shown by the word Brahma is the whole. Everything exists. Everything. I'm just using the word cosmos to translate the principle. Anyone knows the Brahman, the cosmos, becomes one with it. Listen intensely now. Knowledge about the cosmos is absolutely mandatory and useful. Understand that. Mandatory and useful. You need to know. You really need to know this basic understandings about life. First thing, today whatever I am going to reveal is too important for your life. If you are feeling little sleepy, tired and all that, if needed, go and pick up your cup of coffee, tea. It's okay. Have a cup of coffee, cup of tea, pick up your hot chocolate. You can come and sit with your coffee, tea, hot chocolate in the satsang. Nothing wrong. Okay. Now if you need, please pick up and come and sit, because the purpose of this session is you listening to the truth, like how Prahalada listened from the womb of his mother. Understand one thing. Listen carefully. When I am talking about cosmos, you may not believe, who knows all this is true, he is just blabbering, whatever. How do I know? Till I experience all this has no meaning for me. All this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all that will be there. Don't worry. It is like listen to this example. I am describing how Kashi looks. Oh, it is shining. All temples, beautiful arches, amazing stonework, tall embankments and huge gods, kilometer lengths of gods. Varanasi is something great. You may say, who knows all these things? He may be just telling stories. But for some reason, you are lost in Varanasi. Some reason you just landed there and you are lost in Varanasi. Then suddenly all this you heard from me can come up in your memory and say, yes, hey, Swamiji said, There will be one god called Dasaswamedha god. From there, if you start walking, Vishwanath temple will be there. Yes, yes, yes. I remember him telling, let's go and have darshan. Same way, one day you are going to be left in cosmos after you leave the body. That time, whatever you heard from me now will come up. It will just pop up and guide you. I'm just helping each one of you to understand and digest these great truths and revelations. Brahmaveda Brahmaiva Bhavati is Mundakopanishad. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka, in Tapoloka there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With the 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there. Because they are all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Only in India we are suffering with population. India and China only doesn't want immigrants. All other countries want immigrants. Because the future, any country who gets more immigrants are only going to be successful. No, really. Only India and China is suffering with population. All the other countries, they want immigrants. So, all the higher zones, they want as many number as possible immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing. about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence. You became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman. You became Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman. You become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul. Ishvara, God. Jagat, universe. All the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. Understand? Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities. Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? Yesterday I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back, evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7 Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in that deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence it is man-made in this world. Like how Prahalada, whatever Prahalada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahalada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call Jiva, Chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, You lived 90 years. And all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva, knowledge. Logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashivoham, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only, I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Let's do homework on these three subjects. For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning itself, hey, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand? These 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God El, Sadashiva. There is Avyakta, unmanifest part, component. The 25 states of consciousness individual goes through, Jiva goes through, the 11 dimensions of the universe, Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara. All these 3, when it is not understood, forms the Maya matrix. Understand? Maya matrix, the individual consciousness which goes through 25 states of consciousness and 5 aspects of Supreme Sadashiva, Godel, 11 dimensions of universe, Jagat. If you do not understand, they form a Maya matrix in which you are caught. If you understand, not only you have the knowledge, you have the power to play with them. Understand? Knowledge brings power to play with them. In every doing, the oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your action you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness. Never deny the existence of Brahman. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Do not have incompletion with existence of consciousness. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. May Brahman never deny me or withdraw its grace from me. Understand? By you not denying the existence of consciousness, you also create a will. Let the Brahman not deny me. Let Brahman not withdraw its grace from me. Actually, he never withdraws. Either you stop or you don't stop. That's all. He doesn't withdraw. You stop His grace flowing on you, or you don't stop His grace flowing on you. That's it. Maham Brahma Nirakuryam. Mama Brahma Nirakarot. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranamastu. Let there be no separation. Let me have complete completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me, so be it. Anirakaranamastu, anirakaranam me astu. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst Akshaya Guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum. And the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. Understand, the fundamental principles of life, core beliefs you carry, is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously, if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to everyone, all the viewers, everyone who's watching us live. So we all just learned from Swamiji about Brahma with Brahmaiva Bhavati. So what exactly is this? What exactly did Swamiji teach us through this powerful cognition, through this concept? So actually the whole concept of Brahma with Brahmaiva Bhavati is the Jiva, which is the individual soul, you, me, all of us, connecting and becoming Ishvara, becoming Paramashiva through Jagat, through the world. Whether you can call it an ecosystem around you or the society or planet Earth, whatever you call it, the existence around you. And as Swamiji says, that Brahman is basically everything, whatever we know, whether it's Paramashiva or Bhagwan Vishnu, or whether you connect to Swamiji, Krishna, anything. It, the concept of Brahman is basically the abundance, the life in which exists in everything, the Paramadvaita, the being which is there in you and in me. And by its very existence, it is life. It goes on expanding and expanding. As all of us know, the universe is continuously expanding because the universe is Brahman, which is Ishvara. And the basic thing which we need to become that Ishvara, to become the Brahman, is the clarity about ourselves, about the Jiva, and about the world around us, about the Jagat. So when you get the clarity about yourself and everything around you and Ishvara all itself, at that time you are able to attain that space. You're able to become one with Paramashiva. Yes, so in this session, we are going to be doing this very exercise where all of you will be doing a small exercise where you will be able to get more clarity on yourself, the world, and Paramashiva. But before we enter into the exercise, I would like all of you to please do take a few moments, share your understandings, and what did you click with this satsang? What were you able to understand from what Swamiji shared with all of us? I can see that many of you have actually been listening. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Istak, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara. So many of you are there. Nithyanandam, everyone. I request all of you, please do post. Okay, Ma Istik, you have posted a lot of powerful cognitions, everything which you understood. That's very nice to see, Ma. Everyone else, all of you can also post. If you have any doubts also, you can post. Yes. So the first step is understanding yourself, understanding the jiva, the individual consciousness. So jiva, as Swamiji explains, is basically the self, how you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, and what makes you move in your life. Basically, that what is the whole fuel behind you doing what you are doing, the way you are doing it, everything which you are doing in your everyday life. For example, you have get a thought that okay, I'm not sure if I'm making right decisions in my life, and I need some support because I'm not able to make it on my own. I might be inspired by money, or I might be inspired by meditation, and when I get that inspiration from money, I move on knowing that yes, when I work, I'll earn money. And you think and you strategize in your life like this. So whether it is the cognition of you can make a right decision, or if drive it is the drive you have behind what you do, or the strategies which you make in your life, all of this is the jiva. It is the decisions which you make, the individual consciousness make. So I request everyone to take a few moments now. You can bring your notebooks and pens. Take a few moments and pen down what all do you see as Jiva? What all do you see as your individual consciousness? How do you perceive yourself? I hope all of you are able to understand the first step of this exercise. Please do take a few moments to pen them down. What do you feel as your inspiration? What inspires you? What drives you to to go to work or to do your daily jobs every day? What is your basic thought currents, your basic thoughts about life, about everything which you do, your individual consciousness? Yes, if anyone has any questions or any doubts or any sharings, you can please post in the chat. I request all the participants and all the viewers who are watching to please continue penning down all the thoughts, all the cognitions which inspire you, which make you run your life. What is it which is your driving force? Continue to pen this down, as when you pen this down, you will get clarity about yourself, about the Jiva. I hope all of you are able to pen down. You can post in the chat once you're done. And now we'll be moving on to the second step. So in this step, you are going to be getting clarity about the Jagat, about the world around you. How you connect with the world, whether it is through fear or through greed of achieving what you want to achieve, or through a cognition of keeping away what you don't want from you and continuously escaping from situations, or being ready to try out new things, try out new challenges. What is the basic thought, basic way? How do you connect with the world around you, with the people around you, society? This is the realization which you will get about the Jagat. So please do start penning down. Once you have done the first step, start penning down how you connect with the world. Yes, Ma Isdik has posted. It makes a huge difference in me when I listen and type what Swamiji is saying. I get a more clear and deep understanding, and I can see more how all the different video clips are connected in a beautiful way. That's very nice to hear from you, Ma. I hope you are able to understand and do the exercise. Yes, Nithyananda, Stephen, Austin, Aya. It's very nice to have you here. I hope you are able to also understand and do the exercise. If you have any doubts, feel free to post. We'll be more than happy to help. Yes, now we will be doing the third step where you will be understanding the Ishvara, the source of the Jiva and Jagat, which you just penned. So I request everyone to look inside and see what is the source of what you have written so far. Will you have written for yourself that, okay, yes, this is my driving force. I feel that I really want to contribute to the people around me. I feel like I should give back what life gives to me. And you feel about the world around you that, okay, people are all Jiva and Jagat. So, what is the source of that? Why do you get those thoughts inside you? What is the base cognition behind this? Because the Ishvara is your consciousness. So, based on your Ishvara, you as an individual soul, you as a Jiva, make decisions about yourself and about the world around you. So this is the source, this is the base. So you have to find out what is that source inside you. I request everyone to please start take a few moments, look inside, and you can even pen down what is it which you experience as the source of what you have written down so far. Yes, I hope all of you have been able to pen down Ma Istik, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini, all of the participants sitting us, and also the viewers on YouTube and Facebook. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise and pen down all the steps. As you'll see, just by doing this exercise, just by bringing that awareness inside you of what is it which you really think, what are the cognitions which you really have, you will start getting more clarity and you will start being more clear in what you are doing. It will really help you in making decisions and in manifesting your reality. So I hope all of you are able to do the exercise. You can post in the chat. Yes, I'm apologizing for the technical glitch. So I hope all of you are able to do the exercise and all of you were able to complete it. Yes, and now we'll be starting the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of finding the answers to different length questions. So this is the length dimension, the power of length. And just by holding that same cognition in you, that yes, it is, I'm just, I'm the individual consciousness, Jiva, and I'm connecting to Ishvara through the Jagat, connecting to Paramashiva. So this is a direct technique, a direct way for you to connect to Paramashiva, just by connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and becoming a channel for Swamiji to flow through you. You are connecting to the Ishvara. So I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. I request anyone who is not gathered to please come and sit in front of the camera. And now we will be starting the power manifestation. So in this round of length dimension, all of you will be finding the pattern to a sequence just by using your third eye, just by connecting to Swamiji. You will be looking at a sequence and finding the answer to it. As all of you can see the slide which is being projected. Yes, so now I request everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Stand through your third eye and look at the answer for this round. You will see that Swamiji will reveal the correct answer to you.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Stand through your third eye and see what is the missing square. Which is the square on the right, which has to be replaced by the question mark on the bottom left square.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to please relax now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And all of you can share what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. You can post your answers on the chat or on the comment section.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to please share what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Okay, Ma Stephanie Daters, you saw D, okay? Ma Isdik, Ma Sharmini, Ma Chandrasekhara, all of you can go ahead and share in the chat as well. Stephen Austin Aya, you can also share in the comment section. And now we will be moving on to the answer for this round. Yes, so the answer for this round is B. So, and it goes as in each line, take the difference between the numbers of black and white dots respectively to arrive at the number and color of dots in the final square. So, my Stephanie daters, you saw D, that was amazing. That is great. Yes, and now we will be entering the next round. So I request everyone to please sit straight and hold the same intensity. Just connect to Swamiji and hold the same intensity in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And through your third eye, scan which is the missing section for this question.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to please relax and all of you can start sharing what Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to please share on the chat what you were able to see.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma, it's like I can see that you actually posted for the last round what you were able to see, Ma. So just when, okay, you saw the letters E, D, and when you continued chanting, you felt like the answer was E. Okay. Yes, so you can post what you were able to see in this round now. What is it which Swamiji showed you in this round? You'll see that eventually, as you practice, as you manifest, you will start getting the precise answers. You'll start seeing exactly what it is. So I request everyone to please go ahead and share. Ma Stephanie, Ma Isbik, Mahesh Kumaran Ayya, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara. All of you can post. Okay, Ma Stephanie, you saw A. Okay. Ma Istik, you saw D and B. Okay. Ma, I request you if you can connect to Swamiji in your third eye and see what is the exact answer, what is the precise answer. You'll see that Swamiji will actually show you the answer.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, and now we'll be moving to the answer of this round.
Paramashivoham.
And the answer of this round is D. So in each row across the section square is the second square is a combination of all the lines and symbols in the other three squares. And according to this, the answer is D. So Ma Isdik, you saw D and B, and D was okay. Yes, after that you saw D. That is amazing, Ma. Yes, so that is a manifestation. That's so nice to see that you are manifesting. So are you able to see, Ma, just by connecting and just by doing it again and again, you're able to actually get the manifestation correct. So I request you, Ma, why don't you go ahead and everyone else also, all the participants, Ma, Stephanie, daters, and everyone, all of you can go ahead and share your experience on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And whoever has not verified your answer yet, you can verify your answer, post your manifestation and your experience on the Facebook page.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you, please do share your experiences, your manifestations on your Facebook page. You can go to Kailasa's Paramashivoham live page and you can share your experiences there. And please understand, do invite your friends, your family. We have the program starting soon. So requesting all of you, please do join new season of Paramashivoham. Invite your friends, invite your family. Share your experiences with your friends. Share your experiences with family. So they will know that yes, there is a possibility for them also to manifest the powers and to manifest these powerful cognitions in their lives.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
And as all of you are sharing your experiences, we will now be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about the science of connecting with the cosmos, about the science of connecting with the vertical time zones, and how this Kriya Pada help in that. How effective is Kriya Pada for you to be able to connect to the vertical time zone? So please stay tuned, as this is a very interesting revelation which we all will be getting from Swamiji. And Swamiji will be revealing very powerful cognitions to us. I request everyone to stay tuned as we move on to the next session.
Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect cosmos, receive best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen, as Paramashivoham. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the highest vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala, Rasatala, Mahatatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Buluka. Earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Understand? Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army for the sake of Indra. So understand, science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, he went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, a unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightened. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in Kailasa, and all the great superconscious beings in Kailasa like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach Kailasa. Many things were brought from the higher worlds. The vertical. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring blessings, bring them and their blessings to earth. Listen. Old people, listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 80 Puranas are at more than one verse. Purana and Upanishad. And Mahabharata is two lists. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, this about the lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upapuranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu. Nowhere any inconsistency. Listen, surely whole scriptures are not written. If written by one brain, then the person who wrote is even the Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. When we ask, well, he says, this Paramashiva, this Agama, to Puranas, very clearly says, this Rishi, this Muni, spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can such vast literature have consistency if it is not true? Listen. The earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this Veda, Aga, Purana is last is Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole spectrum so consistent. Understand? There are some scriptures claim Shiva is superior. How many of you are understanding? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis, description about the Ashtama Siddhis, whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agamanga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Itihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is meant, definition different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Shishya. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers or revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas, who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know if you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to you all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Yata Purushottama, all these great qualities. But you guys forgot to see Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read Upanishad. It says Rama compiled Upanishad and revealed on Upanishad. So all the names, if you take it out, the revealers, rishis, comes and authors, like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say in a way he chronicled. If you see all these names, totally it's at least million names are there. Sudha Rishi, million rishis, million knowledge centered people. Understand? Knowledge centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Shishya Parampara, 1 million people. Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhenu, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand? More than 1 million keywords, like a purpose, any beings, 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Upaveda, Agama, Upagama, go and see. This 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency other than it is factually existing. Only actually existing, not otherwise. Oh Hindus, tons of researchers have come to the authenticity of Ramayana and Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places, the incident. Various methods they have used and established the truth. Even now, all the things relatical times, this extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our master had access, went, experienced those conscious beings, them, and in one brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. I can give you more than one reason like this continuously establish the authenticity of the vertical time zones, the higher worlds, and their existence. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, about the gods, higher zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything, and it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters are never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Kriya, yoga, jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriya Pada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence, connects you with the gods, goddesses. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just this. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas, how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara, individual connecting with God, is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to down one line: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means one line about Charya, one line about Kriya, one line about Yoga, one line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. Now listen. Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. There are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These 4 are not compartments. In Charya Pada itself, there is certain Kriyas, like a Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for any, the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in lifestyle of Sayama is me. So even in Charya, little bit of Yoga Pada, there's Jnana Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, every day you have to read a little bit of Shastra Adhyayana, mandatory. So, in Kriya Pada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charya. A person who does Kriya per Charya Pada and Kriya Pada as Yoga Pada, he has to do Pranayama. Kriya Pada as Jnana Pada, has to do Buddha Suddhi, and Dhyana, he has to be a alive with positions of Vidyapada, Jnanapada. I want all of you to know in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple, you cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha is not faith, belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, high full cognitions of the universe, and manifesting those powerful cons as life and lifestyle. In skills are not science, it's a cosmic science. The next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism, unique to Hinduism, all the living and practical Hindus to wake up, Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them. Living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get-together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four. Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen. Charya, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. Charya means lifestyle. Lifestyle decides the success of your life. Your lifestyle decides the outcome of your life. Your lifestyle decides your success or failure of the life. Listen. Success is not like a lottery you win in one day. Failure is not an accident you come across suddenly one day. Success is not lottery you come up one day, you win one day. No. Success is habit. Listen. Success is habit. Anything you take, whether health, either healthy life or the collapse of health does not happen in one day. It's very rare you meet with accident and health collapses. That is very rare, exemption. But as a law of the life, as a law of the life, listen, success or failure is habit. Wealth does not happen in one day. Same way, you don't lose in one day. Wealthy life or poverty is a lifestyle, habit. Losing wealth in one day or achieving wealth in one day happens by accident, which is exemption. That is not a rule. Win lottery and they become wealthy in one day. But that is exemption, not rule. As a rule, law of life. Rule. As a rule, law of life, your lifestyle is life. Charya means lifestyle. Making your lifestyle as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to has to vertical time zone and the beings will in vertical time zone. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical zone. And beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. The high lokas were time zones. There are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala, Pata Mahatma Ratatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Buluka. Earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Mana, Tapa, Brahmaloka. All these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows means of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. Keep this planet Earth better place from back, achieve the ultimate enlightened moksha. You need to be coming back again and again. At least for that sake, keep this planet Earth as livable. Leave it as a better place. Go. So please understand. Pada is about the science, methodology. Connect with higher world beings, vertical time zone beings, and with their help, making our life better, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Each Hindu temple is machine, living machine, not just dead machine. It's a living organism which can just shoot you up straight to the loka where those gods reside. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Loka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique to Tiruvarur, unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All have brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species, you will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightened. Charya Pada, manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in Kailasa, and all the great super conscious beings in Kailasa like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, super conscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach Kailasa. Listen intently. When you decide to celebrate Shiva in your body, and through your Kundalini, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called puja. Martha puja, Aparartha puja, all kriya, pada and kriyas. when you decided, when you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that's called Jnanapada. Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charyapada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriyapada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yogapada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva, decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnanapada. Understand? Charya, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva.
So beautifully, as Swamiji has revealed to each of us, to all of us, about this science of Kriya Pada. As you can see here, a beautiful manifestation of that very science of Kriya Pada, as Swamiji revealed to each one of us, where Swamiji himself has manifested this in his own life. In the picture, you can see how Swamiji, when doing the Homa, the form of Paramashiva Shakti as Devi Durga appeared. See, Kriya Pada empowers you to access the universe. Kriya Pada is the way you connect with the universe. What we cognize as the universe through modern science is very small, actually. The universe is so vast, 14 lokas exist in this universe. Those 14 are accessible to us, understandable to us by this science of Kriya Pada. Everything you need to know, to connect, to relate, and to get benefited by the vertical time zone beings. And the beings to get benefited from the vertical time zones and by the beings who live in this VTDs, in these vertical time zones. That science is Kriya. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana-pratishtha of deities, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Every being can access that universe, can connect with the cosmos and receive the best gifts from the cosmos through this science of Kriya Pada. Again, here as you can see a very beautiful image of Swamiji doing the Homa physically, showing the science to the whole world, the science of Kriya Pada. Kriya Pada Ishvara. Do take a moment to write down what did you understand for each of these four aspects of Charya, the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. I request all the participants who are sitting here with us to share. What did you understand about these four aspects of Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada? Master Deities, Maestak, Mahesh Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Basti Noldas. I request all of you to share in post What is it that you understand about these four powerful aspects that Swamiji revealed? As Swamiji said, the Charya Pada is the lifestyle, self-love, the simple conscious lifestyle of Paramashiva. What are all the various things that Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Dharmas? Practicing those, the morning routine, the detox techniques, ritual, all of it comes under this lifestyle of Paramashiva. The next is the Kriya Pada, the rituals, the Homa, the puja you do every day, taking a few minutes to connect yourself with the cosmos, to open up yourself to manifest the cosmos. The next is the Yoga Pada, with the different movements of the body, the yoga we beautifully all do every morning, Nithyananda Yoga. That yoga of aligning yourself to the cosmic geometry. And the Jnana Pada, the part, the Jnana, the knowledge, the powerful cognition that Swamiji is giving us. I request all those who are sitting here with us to share what is it that you were able to understand about these four aspects: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, and Jnana. Here you see the beautiful image of Swamiji making the Purnahuti, doing the Purnahuti, the final offering in the Chandi Homa. Swamiji always says, what is this real science of Kriya Pada? One beautiful example I will take from Swamiji's life to share with all of you. So Swamiji says that when he is doing the Homa, he does not see fire there. Actually, Swamiji revealed a beautiful science worshipping Agni. In that Swamiji says, when I am doing the Homa, I do not even see fire over there. I can only see the deity. That is why you see so many images are there, so many eyewitnesses are there, people who have seen Swamiji when he does the Homa. His hand will just enter into the fire and come out. But nor will there be any burn on his hand, nor will there be any idea that, oh, my hand has gone in the fire in Swamiji. Because beautifully, that deity is there. That is the science of Kriya Pada. Knowing how to access the vertical time zones and the beings who are existing in the vertical time zones. That is the science of Kriya Pada. that, let us enter into the power manifestation session now. With this beautiful cognition we all received directly from Swamiji on these four aspects, especially the Kriya Pada, the science of connecting with the universe. We are manifesting the ability to draw the precise location of a map to any given place. In your Ananda, when you connect to Swamiji, you are going to be able to scan the way to go from one place to another. This is called the power of GPS, as we all know. We have Google Maps, we have various GPS technologies that can help us navigate and tell us the way from one place to another. Swamiji has precisely revealed how through the power of breath, through the power of third eye, you can manifest this power by being able to see anywhere where the exact where exactly you can put, where exactly you can go from one place to another, the exact sequence. Now, I request all the participants to sit and use that science of Kriya Pada, the science of intense devotion. That is what Swamiji reveals through Sohamasti. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, for the gap in the program. I think my audio was echoing. I hope all of you are able to hear me properly now. Is my audio coming through fine? Is there any issues? I request all the participants
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, I hope now my audio is clearly coming through for all the participants. Able to hear me clearly?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I hope all the participants, you are able to hear clearly now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So for this round of manifestation now, scan root between this picture towards the other picture. You can scan the location of these two places, the distance between them, how long it would take to travel, what are the routes you would have to go through to travel from one to the other. All of this you can scan just through the power of your third eye to tell what is the exact route between one to the other.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us continue this round of manifestation. Just scan and see. Whatever it is Swamiji is showing you. The exact route from the first place to the second. Okay, take a moment now. I request all the participants to post your answers. What it was that Swamiji showed you, each of you, Sharmini News, Sharmini News, Stephanie Daters, Istak, Nitya Chandrasekhar Priya, Pasminanda. I request all of you to post exactly what Swamiji had shown you in the third eye. It can be a drawing of the route, it can be some certain directions, right, left, like that. So even the location, no, this is this country and this is the other, this is in this country, this place, anything that Swamiji showed you. Okay, let us now see the answer. What exactly was the answer for the question that was projected to all of you? So as you can see here, this is from Davos, Switzerland to Sri Shivasubramanian Temple in Skilweg, Switzerland. So it is from Davos, Switzerland to a temple in Skilweg, Adelsville, Switzerland. The distance is 141 kilometers. It takes 1 hour and 38 minutes to go from one to the other. And so the route exactly is from Davos to follow route 28 to A13 in Mainfeld. Then from there you take A3 to Extrasse in Ruchlikon. You take exit 34, Calvin from A3. Then you continue on Extrasse, take Wattstrasse to Silvet in Adelsville, and you reach the temple. So this is the exact route to go from the Davos to the temple. Now, with that, we are going to be entering into the next session of today's program. We're beautifully cognizing today how to connect with the universe, how it is that we are the universe, as beautifully we learned in the previous sessions today, that When you know the cosmos become the cosmos. He also cognize what is that method to connect to the cosmos. That is what is the Kriya Pada. How at every level Hinduism gives you the science that you are not bound the way you think you are. You are actually one with the cosmos. That is why when it comes to prayer, when it comes to the Kriya Pada, the context is so beautifully set in the Ishavasi intuition, where it says, Sohamasmi, even when I worship, I am Him. It says, Yosavaso Purushasohamasmi. You are connected to the cosmos even as you are worshipping Him. You don't need to make yourself low to make God high. Paramashiva celebrates when you connect to Him, when you decide to be in oneness with Him. That is what is the greatest science that Hinduism has revealed to each and every one of us as the science of prayer. That is what Swamiji is again and again telling us as this science of Kriya Pada. So with that, let us enter into the next session for the day. Furthermore, learning, understanding the higher truths of the cosmos, of how to connect to the cosmos and experience your oneness with the cosmos. Directly from Swamiji himself. Take a moment to share your experience the manifestation on social media, in the Zoom chat. I request all those who are sitting with us here to share your experience of the power manifestation. Let us enter into another round of power manifestation before we end the session. So as you can see here now, you have two more images for you to be manifesting with. So do see now from here to the next place, what exactly is the route? Do start posting whatever it is that Swamiji is showing you through your third eye. For each from this location to the other, you can all share in the Zoom chat. Okay, let us now see the answer for this round of manifestation. As you can see here, this is actually in France. It is from Arc de Triomphe, P.L. Charles de Gaulle, 75008 Paris, France, to Temple Ganesh, 17 Rue Pajol, 75018 Paris, France. So the distance is 5.7 kilometers. The duration is 21 minutes between these two places. As you can see, the route, the shape of the whole route that it's going through also. Do verify your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you can see, the route exactly by a bit the Clichy. From Arc de Triomphe, you go ahead east towards Ave de Lena, continuing to Ave Foché to BD de Corliès. Then from there you continue on the various routes as you finally reach the Ganesha temple, Temple Ganesh in Rue Pahol.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Take a moment to verify your answers with whatever Swamiji has shown you. See how Swamiji has manifested through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to see how Swamiji has manifested in you, manifested through you for this round of manifestation. And don't forget to share it and post it with me in the Zoom chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
throughout the day today, you're going to be experiencing such beautiful, powerful sessions. Furthermore, understanding the highest powerful cognitions about how is the nature of the universe existing, how is your own nature, and how is it connected to the universe. One of the most beautiful things Swamiji has revealed is the concept of the holographic principle, the concept of the universe, the understanding of connecting to the whole universe through Kriya Pada, and how it is that you can experience your oneness with the universe. That is what we are understanding throughout the day today.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. the space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand? That dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இன் சித்தாந்த சைவிசம் ட்ரெடிஷன், சைவ சித்தாந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology, they know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our function, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived material, is antimatter. Enough quantity matter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the conditions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and questions. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed the black hole. And I am trying the description as close as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahman's space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like is a star which manifest many stars. Brahma is a space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Bhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's mala made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Maladari. The Brahma's heads are owned by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his face, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava. cosmic whole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, wears garland made of Brahma's skull. What is the Brahma's skull head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the true story. So you can understand. I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama in any lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher and lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior. So be very clear about it. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu. Protect this creation. And once Daksha towards Vishnu, the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Gave the boon. And unfortunately, step with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva. That stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love. It will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far than you. So, these are the stories from the different plane. So, remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, Paramashiva without to Paramashiva. Sat came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, destroys you. So this extreme attachment daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. That same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati. Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and asked for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of the Mahavidya, that she is Parashakti. Then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish them in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commit disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him, because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. The chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed the Sushana chakra. Like a murku. If you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that chakra and back over and under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at, see, my maximum capacity is Sudarshana chakra. I have sent that. Tried everything possible to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. Deva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is, the arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, Cancer gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life. Daksha. This very deep significance. Women's Muladhara chakra, man's Sahasrara chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, fact, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him, goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? Yet the world is devoted. There are so many things need to be done. And on his Sudha. To Paramashiva, starts meditating, doing tapas. Mahadeva, give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you, create a mess for me also. It's extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears, asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want. Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked at friends he was wearing. Hey, there is Sudarshana chakra. Who is having? One skull said, it's in my teeth. I just, the nearest one, when the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately give it back. But I want him completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra? Let how he did it, then I will give it back. See, listen. With the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it will lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same spontaneity, if that person acts something, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its sense or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does this act. How he spontaneous Darshana chakra, the same. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches it from the Mahadeva's feet. Here is Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. Awesome. Once again, I want to don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavim to this story. Story is told to show the of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle trying to convey. Try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's existence, the delusion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in Shiva, but the arrogance came from father's biomemory, that made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. He obeyed Mahadeva. But the strain of, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And multiple important to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. Saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before there is no death, you have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when it stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first truth, which I told, that description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Kalabhairava, and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakalavhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakalavhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of balas, multiple big bangs swallowed by the large. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive, and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshan chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because by Paramashiva, is capable of even father's weapon, like a snack, and inside is teeth.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants who's watching us live right now, Nithyananda, to all of you, that was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on the existence of the universe, as in the black hole, the Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and the hole. Very beautifully, Swamiji shared the story of the appearance, the happening of Bhagwan Veerabhadramurti and Bhagwan Mahakalavira how they manifested to remove the arrogance of Daksha Prajapati, and how Mahavishnu also got his chakra back from Paramashivoham. Very beautifully, Swamiji said a very nice leela for all of us to understand that the big bang and a black hole is happening continuously. Understand, from the influence of antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. Meaning, from the antimatter, when the matter is manifesting, it is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. So, understand what Swamiji is saying very beautifully. The Big Bang does happen inside of us. Very beautifully, Swamiji is saying that this Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and the hole, this whole universe is actually happening inside of us. As Swamiji said very beautifully, what was happening in the macrocosm, it is also happening in the microcosm. Understand, all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is in there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Let me repeat what Swamiji is saying. All the thought currents, all the patterns, all the emotion, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, the way we function in our life, but it is not perceived as a thought current, but which is not perceived as a material, is antimatter. So the thought currents, which is not perceived, very beautifully Swamiji shared in the yesterday's session, that all of us learned that thoughts are flowing. Having thoughts is not equivalent to thinking. Thoughts are flowing continuously. Only when you choose to take one thought, only when you perceive one thought, the act of thinking happens. Same way, the thought currents and emotions just happening in our life continuously, which is responsible the way we function, but we're not perceiving, we're not touching that thought current and perceiving it. That is antimatter. From this understanding of antimatter, I request all participants to take a few minutes now to answer how Big Bang is constantly happening inside of us. For example, from your thought current of life is for others, may be responsible for your success at your workplace. Look in what and how your antimatter is giving birth to Big Bang continuously. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the influence of antimatter, when the matter manifests, it becomes Big Bang. Same way. Now your thought currents, all your thought currents are cherishing in you. That is the antimatter. And when you're perceiving that thought current, when you are giving life to that thought current, when you're perceiving that thought current as a material, it becomes a matter, a Big Bang. Also, all of us understand that the whole universe is nothing but a creation from the Big Bang. From the Big Bang, only all these planets, what we perceive as galaxies, the universe, the solar system, and obviously our planet Earth. So now I request, so whenever you're giving birth to a thought current, when you're giving a material to a thought current, understand it is matter manifesting. Antimatter is giving birth to Big Bang. So now I request all participants to look into your life. Look back in your life and see how This is constantly happening. How your antimatter is giving birth to Big Bang continuously inside of you. Because all participants look inside and see. All of you can share also what did you understand and how you are seeing it in your own life. As very beautiful Swami is saying is an example, like from your thought current of life is for others. Maybe you're responsible for your success at your workplace. But look inside and see how your antimatter, how your thought currents is giving birth to a Big Bang, meaning giving birth to thinking. The thought currents which is being perceived as a material, giving birth to Big Bang continuously in our life. Because all of you to post your understandings. Yes, I can see many participants are there. Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Sharmaine Moose, Ma Nistre Gunya, Ma Chandrasekhar Parekar. So all of you to post my mistake. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes. So look into life and see how this antimatter, your thought currents, is giving birth to your thinking. The Big Bang, which is continuously happening inside of us. Look it inside your life and see how antimatter is continuously giving birth to Big Bang in your life. How this continuously is happening for you. Okay, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya has posted. I'm not understanding, Ma. Is it a good thing or not? Let me repeat myself, Ma, as Swami says very beautifully. There's no problem if you're not understanding. If you're not understanding, I request you to post in the chat section, Ma, so that we can help you to understand what Swami is saying. Okay, Ma Stephanie Dates have posted. Maybe, but I do not know. I'm not aware about it. Okay. For example, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya. So now all of us understand that this whole universe came from Big Bang, right? The whole existence started from Big. So basically, how does the very Big Bang itself came into existence? Because of antimatter. What is matter? Anything which can be feel. Like for example, the table on which you're placing the laptop on. It is a matter. Anything which you can perceive, feel, it is a matter. What is antimatter? Something which is much beyond the matter. Like for example, the space. It is an antimatter. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that all of us know the science of teleportation. Like how when one object disintegrates and it becomes a small particles and it is teleported, it becomes antimatter and then assembles back in one person's palm. That is the power of teleportation. Same way, anything which you cannot see, which cannot feel, is antimatter. So now, the thought currents which is happening in your life, if you just close your eyes and see, many thought currents just flooding in your mind. Just for 1 second, just for 1 minute, if you see, just close your eyes and be aware, you will see continuously thoughts will be flooding up in your mind. Like some will be about your, let's say, your relationship, something your health, or something about your food you need to eat, or something about your house, or something will be your career, your health. So many different types of thought currents will actually be flowing in your head. But only when you take one thought current, only when you take one thought, it actually becomes thinking. So many thoughts will be flowing in your head, ma. But only when you choose one thought and say, okay, I'm going to be thinking about my kitchen work, or I'm going to think about my job at my office. Only when we choose the target, actually the thinking even happens. Same way, the thoughts which is flowing in all of us, it is nothing but antimatter. And when you're giving birth to it, basically when your thinking starts happening in front of you, it is giving birth to Big Bang. When the thinking becomes, when the thoughts becoming thinking for all of us, it is antimatter is giving birth to Big Bang. Yes, Ma Chandrasekhar, if I request you to comment back now where you were able to understand. Ma Stephanie Dates, I request you also now with this clarity, I request you to look back and see, Ma, how continuously you in your life the antimatter part in you. Very beautifully Swamiji shares what was there in the universe, the macrocosm, it is also there in the microcosm. So this antimatter, the unknown part of you. Now, just look inside how this unknown part of you is giving birth to power, is giving birth to your thought currents, is giving birth to Big Bang. It's happening continuously. Okay, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has posted. It's better now, ma thanks. Yes, no. So, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, with this understanding, I request you to look in and see how antimatter is actually giving birth to Big Bang continuously in our life. Meaning the creation. As beautifully Swamiji says, Big Bang is the creation, black hole is the rejuvenation. How creation is happening in your life continuously. Because all of you to look inside and see. So now, understand one thing. Now with this understanding, all of us get, so we have something called the Big Bang, the black hole, the V hole, the grey hole, and the hole. Very beautifully, Swamiji reveals Big Bang is the creation aspect of us, the birth. Black hole is a destruction aspect, not exactly destruction, rejuvenation. The rejuvenation aspect, death. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares the satsang itself. Death, it's not about you destroying. Only when you experience that, you'll understand that you are living for eternity. You're infinite. Without the experience of death, if you die, it's just because you don't have experience. You only feel you're still limited to the body. So, death is actually a rejuvenation for the soul. Next, the V hole. The V hole is the Vishnu energy of existence, which is the life between birth and death. Basically, your sustenance aspect of you. Basically, you maintaining your life. Like, for example, you're giving food to yourself, you're drinking water, you're taking care of yourself. That is the V hole aspect of you, the sustenance aspect of you. For example, if you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating. You will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. The next is the grey hole aspect. The throbhava or the delusion aspect of Paramashivoham, where things are not as you perceive them to be. I'm pretty sure, 100% sure that all of you will be experiencing this grey hole in your life where things are just happening the way you don't want to have manifest for you. So now I request all participants to look inside your life and see how these 5 universes is happening continuously inside of us. The Big Bang means the creation aspect of it. Like you're giving appearance, you're giving life to your thought currents. From thoughts become thinking. It is a Big Bang aspect of you. Or you're doing some creativity. Or is doing something new. The creation aspect of you giving birth. That itself is a creation aspect, the Big Bang happening in your life. Now, the black hole, whenever the destruction, when you're getting rejuvenated, like for example, when your body is dying, when your body is sick, this is actually going to rejuvenation. Your whole body is getting rejuvenated. So understand the black hole of the universe. The black hole is happening in your life right now. Next is the V hole, the sustenance for your life. For example, you take supplements to lead a healthy life, or you're eating food, healthy. For some of the people, if you want to build, like how the yogic lifestyle Swamiji is given, like taking haritaki twice in a day, taking castor oil, taking neem juice, having the sattvic diet, maintaining your whole body. This is the V hole. Or even the field of career. You maintaining your wealth, keeping it sustained, keeping the currency current is the V hole, the sustained aspect of which is happening. Now, the grey hole aspect of you. Whenever things are not going the way you want it to happen, whenever things are not happening the way you perceive them to be, that is the grey hole. Basically, 99.99% of our incompletions, our problems, our suffering which are happening in our life. Very beautifully, Swamiji is saying, if you want your destruction, the black hole aspect of you happening in your life to postpone, just start celebrating your very existence. I request all participants now to look into your life and see how these 5 universes, how the happening in the 5 universe is actually happening inside of us even now. So understand, we are not separate from the cosmos. We are not separate from the universe. We are a part of the universe. We are an extension of the universe. Understand, whatever is happening in the macrocosm, it's also happening in microcosm inside of us. Whatever is happening in the microcosm is also happening in the macrocosm. Understand? Now, with these 5 understandings, because all participants look into your life and see how these 5 happenings of the universe is also happening in your life. Okay. Okay. Yes, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has posted. Definitely the grey hole. It's like we are mirroring the macrocosm. That's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Stephanie Date also has posted. Yes, on. I think I have understood now, Ma. That's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Nistreguni has posted. I want to think about relationship only one thought. Then what antimatter rejuvenation, then Big Bang creation happens. So my creation relationship happened beautiful. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful, Manastirigunya. So now understand these 5 aspects, these 5 happenings of the universe is also happening inside of us. Like how Chandrasekhar Priya has very beautifully posted it. Definitely the grey hole is you're experiencing in your life. It's like we are mirroring the macrocosm. So now understand, Ma. Now you're understanding how these 5 things are happening inside of you. As Paramashiva. Very beautifully Swamiji says, from the species of Paramashiva, you can remove yourself from the grey hole and experience the whole. That is the liberation aspect of Paramashiva. For example, when you're getting a powerful cognition, when you're getting an initiation, when you get a click and understand, for example, you're experiencing a problem in your life. Let's say you're not able to manifest wealth for you. And you come across Swamiji's YouTube channel and you listen Swamiji Satsang on wealth manifestation, you get a click. That moment of time, you're experiencing the whole universe, meaning the whole aspect of the universe. The liberation aspect of Paramashiva. Yes, so I can see many of the participants are saying that all of you are understand. That's wonderful. Yes. So now look back in your life and see how this 5 happenings of the universe is also happening inside of us right now. So understand there's one more aspect of the universe which is called the whole. Meaning, this aspect of Paramashiva, which is the liberation aspect. As I said, as Swamiji said very beautifully, the liberation aspect of you, when you get powerful cognitions, when you manifest powers, when you get a click, that is the liberation aspect of you. The whole aspect of the universe. So with this beautiful understanding we get, as all of us understood the 5 happenings of the universe, the 5 universes of the universe is also happening inside of us. With this understanding, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. And throughout the whole day, all the participants were beautifully manifesting the power of the length and the breadth dimension. In this round, we'll be continuing to manifest the power of length dimension. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that length is also a dimension of the universe. The length of the universe is the logic. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, in a thick one rope, one end of the rope is the length dimension of the universe. And in other side of the rope is the logic which we carry. The logic of what we carry is the length dimension of the universe. So now I request all participants to remember Swamiji in your space will be manifesting the power of length dimension. Because all of you to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Remember Swamiji. As Swamiji is Paramashiva, very beautifully Swamiji shares that human consciousness is nothing but a reflection of Swamiji's consciousness. The moment you invoke Swamiji, understand you're invoking his consciousness into you. His consciousness is vast. As he is Paramashiva, he is the one who's ruling this whole cosmos. As Paramashiva, let us sit down and manifest powers. So request all the participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Okay. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, in the space of oneness, I can see many people are already starting to post the answer. That's wonderful. Hima Chandrasekhar Priya have posted. So when we experience, okay, so we experience the whole, then when we listen to Swamiji's satsang. Yes, ma. We experience the whole. Okay. Yes. In the space of oneness, I request all participants to ask Swamiji to reveal the height of this building. So a picture of a building is being projected for all of you. Yes, Manestriguni. It's like, yes. It is like length dimension. Yes. So I request you to scan and reveal the height of this building. Yes. Ma is like Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Purushananda, I see you coming joining for the program right now. Nithyananda Ma. We are doing the power manifestation session where we're manifesting power of length dimension. So a question is being projected for all of us where we're scanning and revealing the height of this particular building. Okay, Ma Stephanie Datus has posted 20 meters. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has posted 1,558 meters. Okay, Ma Nistre Gunya has posted 1,111 meters. That's wonderful. Okay, that's wonderful. So let's now verify the answers. Okay, my Istek is supposed, I saw number 7. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. How about you, Ma Purushananda? Did Swamiji reveal anything to you, Ma? Okay. No problem, Ma. You can also join us for the palm manifestation. You can chant the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal the answer to you. Okay. So now let us verify the answers. I can see many of you are posting your answers. Let's now verify the answers. Okay. Yes. So this building named this Ruchberg Kunde Lighthouse, which is located in Denmark. Its height is 23 meters and 75 feet. Okay, because all participants to verify your answers, it is 23 meters and 75 meters. Well, Ma Istek, you said that you saw 7. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. You saw number 7. Okay, Ma Istek is for and I saw number 1. Okay, that's wonderful. You saw number 7, Ma Istek. That's wonderful. And yes, yes, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, you also posted. Okay, Ma Purushananda is saying, I got 111 and 7. That's wonderful, Ma. Well, if you convert the meters into feet, it is 75. So you guys, all of you saw the 7. That's wonderful. And Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, you also saw, Ma, you saw the letter, you saw number 5. That's wonderful. And Ma Stephanie Deitis, you also saw number 2, which is the starting number for the meters. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. All of you are manifesting at least the starting number. That's wonderful. Yes. So request all participants to post how did Swamiji reveal to all of you? Yes, Ma Chandrasekhar request you to share, Ma. How did Swamiji show you, Ma? And Ma Istek, how did Swamiji show you, reveal the answer to you? Be nice to hear from all of you. Well, Swamiji shows in different ways. Like for some people, Swamiji show in colors. For some people, Swamiji show in words. For some people, Swamiji will show in letters. Or some people, Swamiji will actually will tell the answer. You'll be able to hear Swamiji's voice. Okay, Ma Purushananda, you're just able to see a number within your inner space. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. For some of you, you can feel the answer within yourself. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma Purushananda. That's wonderful, Ma. Yes. So will we now moving ahead to manifest the second round? So request all participants to scan the height of this building, which has been projected for all of you. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in a space. Just the powerful cognition which you got from the session that what was happening in the microcosm is also happening in the microcosm. It's also happening in our life. As Paramashiva, I am doing all these 5 things happening continuously, spontaneously. It's happening inside of me. So sit as Paramashiva. All of you can chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in oneness. Okay. Okay. And I request all participants to reveal the answers. Okay, Manastre Guni has posted 587 meters. I just see 87 and 5 is coming all the time. No wonderful mark. Ma Stephanie Davis is saying first I feel 40 meters, then 37 meters. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Purushananda and Ma Istek? How about you, ma? Okay, Ma Purushananda got threes. I got okay. She was able to see 333 and a 2 and 111. My stick was able to see number 5. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, and also you're able to see a shape like a 2. That's wonderful. Let's now verify the answers. So this tower name is Sindia Tower, which is located in Romania. It is 27 meters and 89 feet. Okay, so my stick, you got it, you again manifested, ma. You're able to see the starting number. That's wonderful. You saw the shape too. That's wonderful, ma. Yes, I can see many of the participants are manifesting. Okay, ma Chandrasekhar Priya's post, I saw 8. That's wonderful, ma. When you convert the meters into it is actually 89. So you saw the starting letter number. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. And okay, well, ma Stephanie Datis, you're almost there, ma. You saw the number 7. You saw 37 instead of 27. You're almost so close to the answer, just one digit away. That's wonderful. Yes. And okay, ma Nistari Kunya, you're able to see 87, ma. Yes, you're almost just 2 more digit, ma. You'll manifest, ma. That's wonderful. All of you are getting the answers. Like some of you are getting closer to the answers. Some of you are getting 1 digit of the answers. That's wonderful. All of you are manifesting. Just celebrate what the Swamiji is showing. As beautifully as Swamiji shares, when you celebrate your existence, you're postponing your black hole. You're postponing your death, the destruction aspect which is happening in your life. So just go on celebrating your manifestation. The more you celebrate, the more and more Swamiji will be flowing through all of you, because all participants to celebrate your manifestation is amazing. All of you are able to see some numbers. That's wonderful. Yes. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, you have posted that the number just comes in my mind and just says it. That's wonderful, ma. Yes, because Swamiji is only showing the numbers to you, ma. That's why you're even able to see. Many people, actually, many of the participants and viewers have this question: how is it we actually see through the third eye? How is it Swamiji show to all of us? Understand? And how do we differentiate between it's actually, are we mind? Is it our mind which is perceiving, or are we just imagining our numbers, or is it Swamiji actually showing? How do you verify whether Swamiji is showing or whether just our own thinking? Understand, very beautifully Swamiji shares. You see numbers, you see letters, colors. You see, having the ability to see itself is because of me only. Let me repeat myself, Swamiji said. Swamiji says, you seeing numbers, letters, colors. You're actually seeing is because of oneness only. Because of Swamiji only, you're able to see all this. Otherwise, how can a normal human be able to see anything with their eyes closed? Just closing your eyes and just able to answer questions. Well, it is possible because of Swamiji's initiation for all of us. If you experience the oneness space at Swamiji, that itself is enough. Any powers you want to manifest, it will actually manifest, because very beautifully Swamiji says it's only the space of oneness which is required for you to manifest powers. As powers, Shaktis are manifested from the fundamental space of enlightenment. You are Paramashiva. Not that I'm little lesser, as all of us learned from today's session, that even while praying, I am Him. Soham asmi. Even during power manifestation, I am Him. I'm not little lower than Him, or He is not higher than me. Of course, He is Paramashiva. But I'm one with Him. He and me are one and the same. There's no difference between me and Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, He is me. That is only declaring Paramashivoham. Paramashiva means what? I am Paramashiva. That's it. When you understand this, you'll just simply cognize how these 5 universes, this 5 happening of the universe is happening continuously in your life. So, with this, I thank all the participants for joining us for this permanent. It was really nice to participate with all of you. That's very nice. So, yes. So, in this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your understanding. See, actually, I request all of you to share what did you understand from this session? How did you understand how this actually 5 happenings of the universe is happening in our life? Yes, Ma Chandrasekhar, I request you also to post, Ma, that how this 5 universe is actually happening in our life, and understand you have the ability to change the way you want it to happen, because you are Paramashiva. These 5 actions of Paramashiva, which is the creation, the sustenance, the rejuvenation, pulling in delusion, and liberation. Understand? You are Paramashiva. You are creating Big Bang in your inner space. You are the one who is creating V-hole, meaning the sustenance aspect in your inner space. As Paramashiva, you are creating black holes in your inner space. As Paramashiva, you are also creating grey hole in your inner space. As Paramashiva, you are experiencing whole. You are manifesting whole for yourself. So request all participants to post your understanding on how all of you understood how these 5 happenings of the universe is actually happening inside of us. So request all participants to post. It'll be nice to hear from all of you. Yes, Ma Purushananda, Ma Istek, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya. It'll be nice to hear from all of you. Very beautifully, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has posted that grey holes like exact mirror of the macrocosm. That's a really nice understanding, Ma. So now understand, once you experience grey hole, you also have the power. You also have the right to, you also have the power to make the grey hole as whole by just manifesting more and more powers, getting more and more powerful cognitions, just celebrating yourself. You'll understand from grey hole, you'll naturally move your life to whole. So with this understand we get from this session that these 5 happenings of the universe is also happening inside of us. Let us now understand that your higher realities, meaning your higher identity. Very beautifully Swamiji says, you do not have one existence in this Bhuloka alone. You have multiple existence. You have identity in each of the parallel universes and vertical time zones. Let us now listen from Swamiji, our higher reality in the parallel universes and in the vertical time zones.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience higher states of consciousness, we experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about states, absolute healthful bliss. Maharloka is all about highest possibilities. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiples at a time. You experience oneness as per reality. Tapaloka is last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not wired, full of fuel, charged, lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritanma bhut jnani che mokshamapnuyat italaksheshu vireshu shayam namayam vina yatrattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need filled in your spine, need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas, where possibilities, powers, for example, imagine, visualize different country, the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Madenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible manifestation. The upper is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your conscious is empowered to access, to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this planet Earth can torture you, suffocate you. It's possible permanent, irreversible empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by this fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which with the essential nature is set into the decaying phase. Specific activity is characterized called. The union between the blessed one is very difficult.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva from his guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff's remarkably shows that the presence no of in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff's capacity to control his brain is very fluid, shift his brain function and alter the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the study on the Supreme show that the human body is able to alter the body and to travel at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capability as well as the highestness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. Science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age of mysticism, modern world of science and discovery. As brain research on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha Kailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this conscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Ha, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atma, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious and superconscious mutations in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is a rough description as revealed by Hinduism. Vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramashivoham. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day. For higher time zone, Suvargaloka, that is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical times, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya, the Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. And last few satsangs I was explaining about these forms: matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi, decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. Four component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, these four are equally felt. I can repair like a 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% that's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence, the intelligence also increases. So intelligence becomes 30. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zone. 100% only pure consciousness. Zero instant, zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter. For your existence, you exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And you need to feel conscious. 99.9999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001%, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivoham. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and is divided into 33.33 is intelligence and is mind and 0.33 is matter. I am giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in full time zones. The times the more you know about different countries' work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of countries, if you know about it, you have the choose. You can life more luxuriable. That's the reason great. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. You have the knowledge, you powered choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, humans on this planet are empowered, are capable of migrate parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallels is not just to bring some moral in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you worms of the parallel, have irreversible enlightenment. You have a possibility to exist in the other planes, where time zones, universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated by pain in this lokas. You will always say, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse in his homeland. And even others won't abuse. They know he will just different country because he. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the time zone, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, torture you, abuse, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy, you will feel shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York due to a cultural shock to anyone. He will just move into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. As you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to show respects to Vivekananda. the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke. I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that, I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I let to learn. Let you learn. And now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus I have seen? My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to Kailasa. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not feel shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain change, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious music. That is why if you go to automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. So listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in multiverse, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states, cells, and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga devatas and avarana devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. One more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your tapont, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I am giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshaman body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi body. The more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. I will elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is good. The doors of Kailasa is opened for you. Now listen. Human being, you having human body, which is hardwired for enjoying, traveling, even to come back from the other lokas, vertical time zones, parallel universe, should be educated, enlightened, given experience by a being who already traveled and who is authorized to give visa, to initiate all of you. That initiation today I am going to give you is the visa for the parallel universe, for the vertical time zone. So be very clear, your body is hardwired, capable of experiencing the parallel universe. I am not giving you stories. I am not giving you theories. I am giving you clear, straightforward cognitions. Please understand. I am talking like a Google map. I am talking like a GPS for cosmos. Google Earth, Google Map can't afford to give the wrong route. Because you will be driving using the Google Map, Google Earth. They can't afford to give you wrong direction. Same way, I can't afford to give you wrong direction. I am not just ordinary GPS. I am CGPS, Cosmic Guru Positioning System. Cosmic Guru Positioning System, Cosmic GPS. So please understand, I am no way interested in giving you any false advice, wrong advice, or unverified information. I am very serious about what I am talking, and I am thorough about what I am talking. How spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry its bioenergy, is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. And you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Satloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen. when I asked my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, about the vertical time zones, he just said, see, that's all. Listen, listen carefully. When somebody in front of you telling, lying through the teeth, you can just see through them. Same way, when this Maya is playing in front of you, you can just see. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these bodies are stitched with one suit, one thread called the prana functioning in you. This body, the body you are carrying now, and the body you are carrying in Kailasa, and the body you are carrying in Batala, all these 14 bodies are tied through your breathing. Your breathing is the thread through which all the 14 bodies are tied. The 15th one in Kailasa, it's existence. 14 lokas, you have body. In Kailasa, it's more like existence. All 15 are tied through your breathing. So if you just sit with your breathing, you can reach Kailasa. If you sit with my breathing, you can experience Paramashiva now, right now. Try to sit or just lie down with this one powerful kaka. Be one with Swamiji's breathing and invite yourself Shiva, 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 Shiva. My breathing goes in up to Kailasa and takes a turn in Kailasa and comes out. Listen carefully. I don't have time to tell stories and I don't need to. Let me tell you very clearly, precisely. I do not use this same body in Kailasa. I do not use the same mind in Kailasa, but my breathing is same here and Kailasa. If I can tie all your breathing to my breathing, I can airlift all of you to Kailasa. Understand? Today, Sadashiva is opening up and offering name you want to use, experience or exposure or journey or whatever you want to call it. Because auspicious day, Ganapati was really very happy. The moment I gave the proposal, maybe 6 days before I gave the proposal, because 6 days before, the air I inhaled comes back today morning as exhaling. Unloaded breath can easily be tied to me. My breathing has no load of. Understand, if you have too much luggage, you can put strain. If your luggage is less, you can go in luxury bus. Only if you have just a hand carry, you can fly. It has to be jet, not even hand carry. And for Kailasa, no. Your thought current cannot be the luggage on your breathing. Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shivoham. Shiv. Shiv.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ओम नमः शिवाय जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ओम नमः शिवाय चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिव शिव शंभो हर हर शंभो 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 गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants who's watching us live right now, Nithyananda, to all of you. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on vertical time zones. Swamiji said very beautifully on satsang that you have identity in each of these vertical time zones. As all of us learned, the total has 14 vertical time zones, 7 going up from Boloka to up, and 7 vertical time zones below Boloka. The 7 vertical time zones up is Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Mahar, Satya, Janaloka, Satyaloka, and all it goes to Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa to Mahakailasa. And the 7 lower lokas, which is the Atala, Pitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Atala. Understand, in each of these 14 vertical time zones, you have an identity. And it is important for all of us to know about our identity, our existence in each of these vertical time zones. So now, let us understand more deeper truths about these vertical time zones. As our existence, we do have existence in these vertical time zones. Understand, even while you are in this body, your parallel universe being exists in all the vertical time zones. In each of the 14 lokas, each of the vertical time zones, you have one body through which you experience, enjoy that loka. For example, in Tapoloka, as Swamiji read, Tapoloka is a place where all the rishis and all the tapasvis are there. You actually have a rishi body, a tapasvi body in Tapoloka, enjoying that loka. But understand, the prana, meaning the breathing, the breath which goes into your body, which you are carrying here, goes all the way, goes up to the body you're carrying in the Mahakailasa, and then goes down to the body you're carrying in Patala, and it is the same. Understand? When you're inhaling, your breathing all the way goes from Bhuloka to Mahakailasa, and when you're exhaling from Bhuloka, goes all the way down to Patala, the lowermost loka, and then goes up. Understand about these vertical time zones can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, above all, a life of Paramashivoham. As all of us want to experience the life of Paramashiva, it is crucial for us to know about these vertical time zones. As Swamiji says very beautifully, knowing about them gives tremendous benefits for all of us in the field of health, mental, meaning like you get physical well-being, mental well-being. Everything you want starts manifesting because you understand you're not just limited. You're not just put on to this one body which you have. You have 14 bodies which you're experiencing at a time. Understand, only a physical mutation and mental mutation in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation and subconscious mutation happens in the higher vertical time zones of the universe. If your intensity of consciousness increases, you enter into the higher vertical time zone. The more tapas penance you do, your tapoloka, your identity in tapoloka gets strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in patala, the lower vertical time zone, is slowly getting dissolved. Understand? In between each of these 14 vertical time zones is the Bhulok, where all of us are living. As beautifully Swamiji says, the Jumbo Dvipa is a place where all of us are living, the planet Earth. And Above Jambudvipa, meaning above the Bhuloka, it goes the Bhuvarloka, Swarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, and all the way goes to Satyaloka. And from Satyaloka onwards to more even vertical time zones. Satyaloka to Vaikunta, Shripuram, to Kailasa to Mahakailasa. The more and more you strengthen your conscious part in you, meaning the more and more you strengthen the consciousness in yourself, you'll experience yourself going up. Meaning, you will go to Swargaloka, you go to Maharloka, as very beautiful Swami is saying. The more and more tapas you do, you're strengthening your identity in Tapoloka and your your demonic activities. Your less demonic activities which you're doing, the less demonic personality which you're experiencing is slowly getting dissolved. The demonic identity is slowly getting dissolved in Atala. So all of us need to understand each of the actions that you're doing in our life. For example, when you're getting powerless or getting angry, understand you are increasing your identity in Patala. And the more and more you do, the more and more you cherish powerful cognitions, the more and more you decide, I am Paramashiva. You are going to experience your existence in Kailasa. Because all participants to pose, if you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. And any clarity you want also, please feel free to post in the chat section, and immediately I will answer all of you and give you guys clarity on this amazing session Swamiji has revealed. Understand, it is important for us to know our existence in the vertical time zones, because we are not just limited to this one body which we are having. As all of us learned in the previous session, that what is happening in the macrocosm is happening in the microcosm. Same way, what was happening in this body, same thing is happening in all the 14 bodies which you are carrying in the vertical time zones. Understand, if you're eating, you are also eating in all the 14 dimensions. The more and more powerful cognition you cherish, the more and more power manifestation you do, you're strengthening your identity, your being in Mahakailasa. But the more and more you cherish your incompletions, your suffering, your lower identity, you're only strengthening your Patala identity, which is in the lower realm of the vertical time zones. Yes, I request all participants to post if you're understanding. If you have any questions, immediately please feel free to post in the chat section. So, understand, all of you have your presence established already in this 14 lokas. The human body, the human frame is such highly evolved hardware, which is highly evolved framework. The more and more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activity you do, your demonic personality the demonic personality in Tapoloka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you, and he also slowly dissolves, and you are liberated from Patala. And I request all participants to write down your understanding, and it is very important to all of us understand our identities in each of these vertical time zones. Swamiji very beautifully shares, you have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in these 14 lokas. You have the freedom to strengthen any of these identity in these 14 dimensions. You have the freedom to strengthen, or you have the freedom to weaken any of these 14 identities. Not necessary that all 14 identities have to be strengthened, but you can choose which identity you want to strengthen more, which of the identities you want to weaken it less, which identity you want to weaken it. So because all participants suppose which of the identity in the 14 lokas I'm sorry for the interruption being made. So because all participants suppose which identity in the 14 lokas all of you want to strengthen, and which of the identities in the lower 14 lokas you want to weaken it. For example, I'm pretty sure all of you want to lower than your Patala identity, and all of you want to strengthen your identity in Kailasa. So what your identity you want to strengthen and weaken, because all participants supposed? It'll be nice to hear from all of you. Yes. So now I can see all of you participants, all of you have posted your identity, which identity in the 14 vertical time zones you want to strengthen. So understand, if you come to the conclusion that the very dharmic way of living, win, 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 will always be the best strategy for success in life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in life. Understand, when you think yourself and the other person around you also need to experience success, let them also taste success in life. It is the best strategy to achieve success in your life. When you make the other person to experience success is the best strategy for you to achieve success in your life. Swamiji shares very beautifully. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Svargaloka gets strengthened. The more and more your intensity in Svargaloka gets intensified, gets strengthened, you start manifesting your future time in Svargaloka. Understand, if you want to strengthen your personality in Svargaloka, all of you know what needs to be done. Experience success, taste success, have the best strategy to experience success for yourself and for people around you. The best way to strengthen your identity in the Svargaloka. Yes. Next sloka. If you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, the highest time zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And then naturally, your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. Understand, each of the actions that you're doing in your life, any actions that you're doing, strengthens one particular identity which you're having in a particular loka. If you feel tyaga, giving, meaning the royal way of renouncing, is the absolute way for me to taste success in my life, is the best strategy for me to experience success in my life. And understand, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. It gets empowered and your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So understand, each of these lokas which you are having, each of the actions, each of the activities you're doing, thus empower certain identities in each of these 14 lokas. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the activities, actions you do. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality. The identity which you have in Kailasa, it's manifested intensely. So I request all participants that use the freedom to strengthen any of the identity which you have in any of these 14 lokas. The more and more powerful cognitions you have, the more and more integrated you are towards Swamiji. Understand, you're strengthening your identity in Kailasa. I'm 100% so sure all the participants, all of you want to strengthen your identity in Kailasa. So the easiest way is just align to Swamiji. Be integrated to Guru and Paramashiva. You will see your identity in Kailasa gets awakened. So understand, you have a freedom to strengthen any of the identities in these 14 vertical time zones, and you also have the freedom to weaken any of the identities in each of these 14 vertical time zones. For example, if you strengthen your identity in Kailasa, then your identity in Patala is redundant. It just starts weakening and weakening. And you strengthen your identity in Kailasa Loka. Very beautifully, the Shastra Pramana gives us the very beautifully, Swamiji gives the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the existence of Swargaloka. Swargaloka is absolute peace, joy, and upgraded life compared to planet Earth, the Boloka. It's the place where all the gods live. Very beautifully, Parameshwar says in the Mrigendragama, verse end, chapter 10, verse 116, where Paramashiva says, Adhuna koti sarvalokaha swargivarya samashrayah, meaning Suvarloka, the dwelling place of the prominent denizens of the heaven, is above the Bhuvarloka. Its height is 85 lakhs of yojana. So basically, Swargaloka is a place for all the gods and goddesses such as Indra, Varuna, Vayu, Yama. All these gods live in the denizens of Swargaloka. And the height of Swargaloka is 85 lakhs yojanas. Yojanas is a measurement in a Vedic system, which is more than kilometers itself. So one yojana is like thousands of kilometers. So it's a huge loka. The height of this loka is 85 lakh of a yojana. It was all participants. If you want to know the unit, the measurement of yojana, you can definitely Google it up, the measurement of yojanas, and it exactly reveal you. So 85 lakh yojanas is the Suvarloka, which Parameshwar beautifully reveals in the Mrigendragama. The next, Parameshwar reveals the existence of Maharloka. Maharloka is much higher than the Swargaloka. To understand, the first goes is Bhurloka, which all of us are living, the planet Earth. Bhuvarloka, which is above that. Then goes Swargaloka. In Maharloka, the higher level beings goes there. Maharloka is your peak possibilities. Very beautifully, Parameshwar says, Mahodvi koti yatra aste marichadi muni vrajaha. Meaning, Maharloka is above of Marichi, and such other eminent sages is above the Swargaloka, raising the height of 2 crore yojanas, which is a Vedic scale of measuring distance. So, Maharloka is the place of peak of your possibilities. As all of us learned in the yesterday's session about Sampragnata Samadhi, how Swamiji fed Ganesha. Swamiji actually reveals Nithyananda Maharloka fed Mahaganapati in Maharloka, and Nithyananda Maharloka transmitted that energy to Nithyananda in Bhuloka. Meaning, Swamiji's identity in Maharloka fed Ganesha, and the identity, Swamiji's identity in Maharloka transmitted that energy, transmitted that experience to Swamiji in Bhuloka. So understand, Maharloka is the place of the peak possibility. Whatever possibility you can think of, you can manifest it in Maharloka. Because Maharloka is the place for your highest peak possibilities for you to manifest over that. The next loka is the Janaloka. So understand, the Janaloka is the place where you will live with many people. Basically, you are in oneness with many. You are not just limited to one body alone, but you are living through many people. Your existence is with many people. Understand? Deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. From there on, you move to Vaikunta, Kailasa, all the way to Mahakailasa itself. So understand? From Brahmaloka till Mahakailasa is the highest vertical time zones. When you surrender so much, when you are surrendering, you directly go experience Brahmaloka, where you are in love. When you are experiencing intense love, you are in Vaikunta. When you are experiencing intense oneness space with Paramashiva, you directly reach Mahakailasa. Understand? So each of the activities, each of the actions that you're doing lifts you to one particular loka which you have, which one particular identity which you have in either in all the 14 lokas. Yes, I'm sorry for the interruption being made for all of you. To understand, so each of the activities and actions and powerful cognition which you get, even your thinking pattern, strengthens your identity in each of these lokas. But one more thing Swamiji shares very beautifully. The only thing which is connected to all the 14 lokas, to all the identities which you're having in all the 14 lokas, is your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is same in all the 14 lokas. It's not different. It's the same breathing pattern which you have in Svargaloka. It's the same breathing pattern you have in Brahmaloka. The same breathing pattern you have in Mahakailasa. And it's also the same breathing pattern which you have in Patala. So understand, the breathing from Bhuloka is the same in all the vertical time zones which all of us are going to experiencing. Only the breathing pattern, your breathing is same in all the 14 lokas. So with this understanding, understand you have the freedom to strengthen your identities in the vertical time zones, and you also have the freedom to weaken any of the identities which you have in the vertical time zones. So it's up to you for all the participants. You can choose which identity which you want to strengthen and which identity you want to weaken in the vertical time zones. So, an easier way for all of us to understand. So understand the Swarloka is the denizens of heaven. The inner space, the powerful cognition, the inner space you should have is absolute energy, external life. Time does not tire you. For all the gods and goddesses who are living there in the Swarloka, time does not matter them a lot. They are just enjoying their life. In Maharloka is the abode of sage Marichi, and the inner space you should have for you to strengthen that identity in Maharloka is absolute no self-doubt, no self-hatred, and no self-denial. If you have your SDHD, understand you're weakening your identity in Maharloka. The moment you decide completion, you will immediately experience strengthening. You're actually strengthening your identity in Maharloka. Next is Janaloka. Above Maharloka is Janaloka. In Janaloka is the abode of all Pitrus, your ancestors. Place where you exist in multiple bodies at a time, where you're not just limited to one body which you are carrying. You exist in multiple bodies at a time. Say 5 to 10 bodies. Actually, this is the minimum, but it's more than that. You exist in multiple bodies at a time in Janaloka. Above Janaloka is the Tapoloka. Tapoloka is the abode of the great ascetics such as Yogi Sanandana, Rubu, Sanat Kumara, and Sanaka, where the inner space you should carry is the last ultimate loka, where you drop your struggles, your arrogance, and psychodrama. The more and more you drop your arrogance, the more and more you drop your struggles you're experiencing, the more and more you unclutch, complete with your psychodrama. Understand you are strengthening your identity in Tapoloka. Now, in Satyaloka, which is the abode of Lord Brahma, Lord Parabrahma, the type of inner space, the only inner space you should carry is deep surrender. Whenever you experience deep surrender, understand you are experiencing, you are strengthening your identity in Satyaloka. I request all participants to pose any questions, any doubts you have. The next is Vaikunta. Above Brahmaloka, above Satyaloka is Vaikunta. All of us know is the abode of Parandhama, Mahavishnu himself. The inner space we should have is when you understand your struggles are your stupidity. There's no need of struggles to manifest. That is Vaikunta, place of absolute love. The next is Shripuram. Shripuram is the abode of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parashakti. The inner space which you have is energy which keeps whatever you experience in a certain form. For example, a pillar in that form is Parashakti. When you're retaining that form is Parashakti, you experience your Shripuram identity. Next, above Shripuram is Kailasa, which carries which is the abode for all Anga Devatas and Abharana Devatas of Paramashiva, the Shiva Ganas, Bhagavan Mahaganapati, Bhagavan Subramanya, Bhagavan Nandi also resides with Paramashiva in Kailasa. Basically, all the family members of Paramashiva lives in Kailasa. The inner space you should carry is declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Whenever you declare your integrity to Paramashiva, you are strengthening your identity in Kailasa. Now the ultimate abode is Mahakailasa, which is the abode of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in the most available form, the most obvious, the most unmanifest form of Paramashiva. The inner space which you carry is the ultimate experience of I am Paramashiva. The ultimate space of oneness. Whenever you're manifesting powers, whenever you chant the Mahavakya, understand you're strengthening your identity in Mahakailasa. Because you are declaring, I am Paramashiva, I am nothing else, I am Paramashiva. When you experience this declaration, whenever you declare that I am Paramashiva, you are strengthening your identity in Mahakailasa itself. When you strengthen your identity in Mahakailasa, obviously you will manifest Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in your being. You will experience him in his most ultimate form, the Avyakta form which he resides in Mahakailasa itself. Yes. So, with this powerful introduction all of us got from vertical time zones, we'll be moving ahead to the power manifestation, as Swamiji says very beautifully. The more and more you strengthen each of the identities, each of the activities you do, you're going to strengthen your identity in particular loka. The more and more power manifestation you do, the more and more one is experience you experience, you are going to strengthen your identity in Mahakailasa. Let us strengthen our identity in Mahakailasa by doing the power manifestation. So we'll be continuing to manifest the power of length dimension. So in this round, a particular question is being put for all of you. So request all participants to scan and reveal which section, which pattern is missing in the question given. So you can see like one pattern plus another pattern gives equals to circle, and the second pattern there's a missing section. I request all participants to scan and reveal which is the answer for the missing section. Which is the answer to complete this second pattern question? Because all of you to remember Swamiji here in a space. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Understand why are we manifesting length dimension? Cosmos is made up of numbers. When you're actually connecting to the lokas, as all of us just discussed in description, the pramanas you have seen, you're able to act the frequency of any answers of numbers. Very Swamiji's chest, length dimension is nothing but the logic in the microcosm. The logic which you're having, nothing but the length dimension of the cosmos. So understand, if you're able to access this length dimension, means you're able to access the frequency of any numbers, any answers related to numbers. Numbers is not just limited to logic alone. Numbers is actually much more. Numbers itself has a separate universe on its own self. Understand, these dimensions are nothing but your higher frequency. The more and more you raise your frequency, more and more you raise the vertical time zones. When you complete and declare your integrity to Swamiji, you will see, when you declare your integrity to Paramashiva, you are going to access your identity in in Understand, you get on the flight. The pilot only speaks in numbers to locate your Swamiji. You will access vertical time zone destinations. So, by manifesting length dimension, you are actually reaching your destination in Kailasa, in Kailasa itself. So, because all participants to, if you have a question that why length dimension, why any of these powers, understand each of these powers is nothing but a specific access to your identity in each of these lokas. There are more and more power manifestation you manifest. You're accessing a identity, a specific identity in each of these 14 lokas. As when you chant Mahavakya, you have declared that you are Paramashiva. Understand, you are experiencing your identity in Kailasa itself. Just like how Ganesha manifested for Swamiji, it actually happened in Maharloka. Same way, for all of you to experience the same, just declare your integrity to Swamiji. For all of you, you'll experience through this amazing powers It is a sign of you unlocking the dimension of you in those parallel universes. So I request all participants to, all of you can open your eyes and reveal your answers. Yes, I request all of you to post your answers. Yes. Let's now verify our answers. Yes. So the answer for this question is the answer C, where the contents of the first two boxes to obtain the content of the third boxes, except only when two lines or symbols appear in the same position, the first two boxes, in which case they are cancelled out. So understand, when, as you can see in the diagram below, the first box and the second box, there are two things are being cancelled out, which makes the third box as the answer. Yes, that's wonderful. I request all participants to verify your answers now, whether you all of you are manifested. Yes, it requires all participants to verify your answers now. Yes. For those of you manifested, that's awesome. All of you are manifested. Wonderful for all of you. Yes. So now, for all the participants, request all of you to head to Facebook and share your understandings which all of you got from this vertical